What's up, chat? We're actually playing games today. I hope you guys are having a swell Sunday afternoon. We're going to get back into it here in a second. I'm going to let them know I'm coming back in so that they don't talk about things that they don't want to talk about on the internet. And then we'll see what they want to do. I'm sure there will be some minor discussion going on beforehand about things that we've been doing. But until then, let me message them before I hop back in.
We're gonna be on the call.
Okay, we're back.
I'm not ready. I need a tomfoolery around them more.
Too late. Cut the chatter.
Hi, hello. You're on stream.
Saw.
Guys, we're back. We're doing the thing.
We're doing the thing.
We're doing the thing.
Yes, he's back.
Back again.
Lappy's back.
Tell a
I like
friend.
that you put coming back in, so cut the chatter. The chat.
The chat.
I just want to make sure you guys aren't talking about stuff you don't want to talk about on the interwebs.
Oh my god, the other day. Just kidding, I'm kidding. Yes.
All right. Well, if we yes.
I want to say, I went on a walk the other day and I saw a bunch of frogs and the tiniest little turtle on the planet, and I saved him, and it was very cute.
I believe you. Small turtles are one of the cutest things in the world.
He was like that small.
It's a baby.
That'd be a great story if Fork hadn't already said cut the chatter. So we'll react to that on our break.
I'm just gonna give a quick apologies to stream and to y'all. I'm eating because we were supposed to do dinner earlier, but I did a meeting for work, so I was unable to do that. Yeah, so I'm eating now.
How dare you?
Okay. Sorry.
I'm gonna share.
Sorry.
That I saved a turtle from a fence last week, so there.
Want me to
Oh,
do
God,
turtle fingers and
Do I have to beat the turtle saving quota? I didn't know that was a thing.
It actually is.
How many turtles
You have
did
3 days to finish.
I threw him in a pond.
I thought it was a turtle and not a tortoise.
Yes, it was a turtle.
All right.
I don't think I even have tortoises around where I live. I mean, they're all turtles.
I've put hundreds of turtles in Riddler-style traps around America, and you guys have 24 hours to save them.
This is a weird game of Saw.
I love it. I mean, I don't love it for the turtles, but
Yeah.
Odds are the
Give
turtles
me
are
the
smarter than us
greenback, so I
anyway.
kill the greenbacks.
Yeah,
Yeah, odds are the turtles are smarter and just get out on their own. So
yeah, they probably already escaped.
yeah, if we just leave them, we'll win.
No, Pan distracted them all with a left boot, leather boot, and so they're all having their fun with left leather boots right now.
Is that like red leather or yellow leather?
No idea.
The one from that video that I'm referencing, I don't remember the color of the show. I just know it was a boot.
I was just referencing.
he's referencing a tongue twister.
Yeah,
Oh.
just because leather boot sounds like it should be involved in that. But anyway,
Okay.
D&D, guys. Last time.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Last time, after encountering a new compatriot, new friend at a bar, or at least getting thrown out of one,
I was about to say who, and then I realized it's me.
you all had a night out on the town where you learned of a missing person who had gone to seek some treasure in the general location of where your next endeavor may lie. I'm trying to remove the markings on the people, but oh, there it is. I just saw it. Oh, why is it not getting off there? Oh, it's not him. It's the thing under him. Anyway, so you decided to make your way into the forest. Zorn!
Zorn.
You decided to make your way off in the direction of your next folly. Upon traveling, you made very safe passage through a stupendous amount of rolls. You noticed something off the beaten path that you decided not to go to and instead pressed forward to your desired location, where you discovered the entrance to a cave blocked by a powerful magical force field, which you were able to dispel using the gift given to you by one of your patrons, Skyreamer. Upon making entrance, you attempted to sneak your way down to eavesdrop on the conversation going on. Unfortunately, we're unable to maintain your stealth and alerted the things down there to your presence, to which you discovered a beholder making refuge or lair in the dark parts of this cavern. After a harrowing battle ensued, you managed to defeat it with the help of your newfound pet Zorn. And as we left off, Zorn was tearing the flesh apart of the beast, and you had just noticed the main pedestal, which housed a similar looking object to the key that you had once retrieved. Also on this map, just ignore the 4 pedestals with books on them. Just think of them as like scattered papers and stuff. I didn't have a map ready whenever we did this last time, so I just used one that I had as a backup. So just think of the pedestals with books as like piles of papers and notes and things of that sort. So, getting back into it, let me get the music back up. And
Brandy has a question.
yes.
So about the Zorn,
Yeah.
is she our friend forever?
He's our best.
He is basically like a Pokemon in the Iron Flask that I have. I'd have to put him back in it to continue using him. I could also suck up something else if I let him leave, like if I don't suck him back up, but I'm going to.
Suck fair enough.
Because
Let me play as Zorn.
because I would like to think that probably Jen doesn't understand it fully yet, so she's just gonna be like, come back.
So
And it's if it's a hostile creature that comes out, they're friendly to us for
an hour, I think.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
this is not a hostile creature.
What kind of character is Jen? That's a good question.
Yeah, Zoran's just like a neutral entity.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's friendly to you and your companions for 1 hour and obeys commands.
I'm gonna mute myself on their side so they don't have to hear me explain.
Yeah. So as long as you keep putting him back in there, he just acts as a friendly ally whenever you bring him back out. And then if you let him go, based on what I remember about that creature, it doesn't really like people and it'll just burrow away until it goes back to its place.
Yeah. So I would say that Jin would probably like open the flask and repeat the phrase that she said earlier to release it and see if it come back in.
Okay. If I remember correctly, it is from this plane. So you open the flask, speak the command word, and as it's kind of tearing the flesh apart of this beholder in front of you, you watch as its body kind of stretches and elongates and then just kind of sucks back in like a genie in a bottle almost back into the iron flask, and without needing to, the top closes and snaps shut on top, thus returning Zorn to where you want him.
That's Pog.
So Jin, do you mind if I explain Jin to Goofin right quick?
Go for it.
Jin is a bard character who is a Triton from the underwater civilizations. She is currently navigating, because she got exiled from her kingdom, currently navigating and walking through the dry land like countries and just, playing music and exploring the area. She used to be a soldier, in fact, a protector in her realm, but so she knows how to use her katana. She's based off of Jin Sakai from Ghost of Tsushima, and also like mermaids and stuff, because she's like a siren samurai is the idea. And she has a little bit of warlock in her too. Personality wise, I haven't fully determined. what I want to do with her, she's kind of supposed to be a little more chaotic. She's definitely not lawful good Rose. But she's not evil, I don't think. So she's gonna require more development as we continue playing, as I add like new personality traits into her, because like honestly I didn't know what to do with personality. Yeah, last combat wise she was fun, and I think her whole concept is fun. But anyways, there you go. That's Jin.
Go Jen.
She's new to the party.
All right. So also, I think after leaving off last time, you glanced around the room. Just based off of quick passive perception checks, you can see the piles of like notes and some books strewn about on those where those pedestals are. There's the main pedestal, which in the middle, the book will represent the like key that you guys have been looking for, sitting on top of a main pedestal. And then in the far end of the room, kind of tucked in a corner away from the light, you guys noticed a small pile of what looks like belongings or something of that sort.
So I'm assuming the key caught my eye with my passive perception.
The key, I mean, you guys would have all seen it as you entered the room. It's sitting in the main part of the room as you walk in. What is your passive perception and investigation for you? You notice that there's a slight shimmer around the whole pedestal, vaguely familiar to or similar to the shimmer that you noticed on the outside of the cavern entrance. Just based off of passive there.
Did I already use the sword? Was the sword a one-time use? I can't remember. I guess I'll take out my short sword and try to do the thing again.
Okay. You unsheath your short sword and strike at this force field surrounding the pedestal and saying the command word, but to no avail. It does not appear to be functioning at the moment.
Is this
Warded. It's warded. There's another field around this, like last time. Also, is everyone good? No one's dying right now currently, right? We're all breathing and good.
I'm a bit ouched, but I'm alright.
I probably
let me
find
double check.
another beholder, but
Probably couldn't find a mouse.
yeah, yeah.
Just
Jin
then-
adjusts her hat a little bit and goes, a bit roughed up, but I think I could go another round.
Baron's gonna check the belongings and see if there's anything.
Okay. Go ahead and just roll a investigation check for me real quick.
Investigation.
Don't worry, Mayonnaise, you're just deciding how much loot we get right now.
Uh-oh. Well, I didn't do bad. 14. I thought there'd be a plus to that, but there wasn't.
Alrighty. Let me see here.
You know what? Now that I have a job, I should commission that artist again to make gin.
There you go. All right, so digging through the pile of pretty much all that you can imagine, there's some tattered clothes, leather clothing, there's a few bones that kind of clatter about as you're kind of shuffling through this stuff. No recent flesh that you can find. There's no like non-rotting bodies or anything. It all seems to be fairly old and either eaten off of or just long decayed bodies of bones and clothing that have been torn apart. But you find a small amulet. The chain is broken on it, but it appears to be of silver in color, with a little bit of machination that's going on in the middle that seems to be moving a little bit at the moment.
Okay. Is there anything like written on it, or?
You see some faint runes that are impressed into it, but you don't quite know the nature of it just by looking at it. It doesn't appear to have rusted or have tarnished with time at all, so given your history with magical items, you can assume that this has some magical nature of some sort.
Okay.
You find a untattered leather belt that appears to have a couple of pouches hanging from the side. No score marks or gouges or anything of that sort, so you kind of get the same idea as before. It's got a little bit of juice to it. A small orb, about the size, for our reference, about the size of a softball. Not quite as big as your scrying ball, but so a little bit smaller. It appears to have this kind of cloudy mist that as you take it stays in place as you kind of rotate it around. Almost like looking at a cloud from different angles. And a small crooked stick of, looks like ebony wood with inlaid of red, not quite blood red, but not like fire engine red, somewhere in the middle, that kind of lined the sides of this piece of ebony wood.
Okay. Could I take some time to identify this stuff? I'm pretty sure. I haven't played in a while, but I'm pretty sure I can cast Identify as a ritual spell.
I am also pretty sure of that. So if you would like to take some time doing that, you've got 4 things, so it'll take you, what, 45 minutes to identify everything. So in the meantime, what is everybody else doing?
While he's identifying something else, can I take the ebony stick and go, "Huh, huh, ha, hee, ha,"
Let me...
Cat-tee, ha.
Give me a second.
You summon another beholder.
In it does.
I bumped up.
Oh wait, you said that you're kind of injured, right?
Yeah.
I hit Rosaline again, son of a bitch.
Just a bit. Well.
Give me a second. I would say that after tucking the iron flask, like sticking the little stopper in, and she's just kind of examining it, and she hears that you said that you're a little injured. Is anybody else a little injured?
I mean,
I am a little bit, but not bad.
Okay. Well, I'd say she goes to Ina, and she says, "Oh, would you like me to mend your wounds a bit? I am no means as good as a man in cloth, but I can try a little something."
Not gonna blow me up, is it?
You saw my work earlier. I promise you I'm efficient.
See, the old ticker on this old gal ain't so fit anymore. All right.
So do you pick up the wand and attempt to use it, by the way?
Me?
Yeah, you.
No, I was just tossing it between my
Oh,
hands.
you're just tossing it around. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I cast Healing Word. Because I can. I don't know. I just wanted to be useful.
What do you say for your word of healing?
I'd say she'd say it in primordial. Like something that is like, obviously nobody else understands it unless they speak primordial because it's her native language.
So as you accept the aid from Jinseki, you hear... Jinseki, you hear a... It's almost like a song, but it's only a couple of words that come out. So it's a nice little tune, and your body feels a little bit restored by... How much do you heal her?
Let me see if I set it up. I did. Okay. No, I didn't. I lied.
Little baby wounds.
Plus my spell casting modifier. That would be charisma, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you add proficiency to this kind of thing or no? I don't know.
No, it's just 1d4 plus modifier.
Yo, 8.
Hey, max roll. You feel like you're still hurting, but you feel a lot better just from a couple of words that you don't understand echoing through the chamber.
Oh, wait.
Oh, actually, I take that back. I'm a bard. I can sing to heal people. Why am I doing that?
That's why I was asking what your word was.
I forgot I could do that. By second level, you could use soothing music to revitalize your wounded allies. If you or any friendly creature can hear you, performance regain 8 hit points at the end of a short rest. by spending
Yeah,
one or more hit dice. Each of those
Yeah.
creatures regains an extra 1d6. Okay, so it has to be a short rest for that.
Yeah. But it's like an extra hit die, half hit die for people.
So wait, the spell that Panties is casting is 45 minutes.
Well,
long?
he's casting Identify as a ritual, so it takes 11 minutes per casting, and he's got 4 things to cast it on. So it's 44 minutes, but
At that point, we might as well take a short rest, just because we're
Mhm.
waiting here an hour, basically.
Oh, okay, then I'm gonna play the Song of Rest then to heal my allies.
Am
and
I
be
fine
useful.
are you what?
with the little ebony thing? I'm good.
Yeah, as long as you're just bouncing it around.
So it's a wand. Is it little, or I thought it was a staff? I was picturing a staff.
No, it's like 15, 16 inches long. So it's wandish, maybe a little longer, but wandish.
Long for a wand, yeah.
Okay.
During the short rest, I guess I will meditate in front of the key and try to just think about the situation as a whole and see if I can gather any insights from just sitting here calmly and thinking, well, with seeing the key in front of me.
Okay.
I'm jamming on this shamisen, trying to, heal all my allies with my music.
All right. Anybody else do anything else before the end of this short rest?
Short rest doesn't improve like any health, right?
You can use your hit dice, but it doesn't automatically refill.
So you can use any number of those hit die.
Yeah, so when you click short rest, you'll see the little boxes to check on Roll20 to use. And I think we have to use 1 hit dice for your singing to help us at all, right? Noodle, is that what it said?
It says hit points. If you or friendly creatures can hear your performance regain hit points at the end of a short rest by spending a hit die,
Like,
each of those creatures gain a 1d6.
So you get an extra 1d6 of healing.
Okay, for
Yeah.
each.
As
for
long
just
as
one.
As long as you use 1 hit die, you get an extra 1d6 of
Gotcha.
healing.
Okay. That almost sounded like it was her spending her hit dice to heal us. I'm like, that sounds weird.
Nope.
Okay, so just
Do
add a
I
d6.
get
Yeah.
a short rest, even though I'm doing the spell?
I'll give it to you.
How about
Why
me?
not?
I'm playing the shamisen.
Yeah, that's the whole purpose of you being a bard, is that's your short rest. So
That would be really ass if you didn't
Yeah.
get a short
Yeah.
rest because you're playing.
Okay.
Because I'm playing over here, yeah.
and casting ritual spells isn't very strenuous, so it's not like you're casting simulacrum or something.
A D6. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you,
Freaking go.
Jin.
Nobody's ever said
You're
that in the
welcome.
history of alcohol. I mean, what?
Yo,
I don't mind gin.
Gin is my
don't
least.
mind it either.
I
I don't like it on its own.
nope.
It's fine.
Nope. Gonna be a no for me, dog. But anyway, Baron, you identify the 4 items that you found.
Yes.
The amulet is what known as the clockwork amulet.
Okay.
The leather pouches are known as Howard's handy spice pouch. The small softball-sized orb is the orb of time.
Okay.
And the wand is known as the wand of pyrotechnics.
Oh.
That could
Odd.
Let me see here. I have give you a brief synapse of what each one of those does. So the wand of pyrotechnics is a wand that while holding you can use an action to expend one of its charges to create a harmless burst of multicolored light at a point you can see up to 60 feet away. The burst of light is accompanied by a crackling noise that can be heard up to 300 feet away, and the light is as bright as a torch flame but only lasts 1 second. You regain 1d6 plus 1 charges daily at dawn. If you expend the wand's last charge on a 1, roll a d20 on a 1, it erupts in fireworks and is destroyed.
That's a good little distraction.
Let me see here. What are the other ones? Oh.
Blair.
Orb of time. While holding this orb, you can use an action to determine if it is morning, noon, or evening. Howard's handy spice pouch. This belt appears.
Or once.
anytime. You can expend an action and decide what, or it'll tell you what time it is. Well,
Oh, it'll tell you.
yeah, it'll tell you morning, noon, or night.
It's a mobile clock.
Yeah. The spice pouch is a belt that appears empty and has 10 charges. While holding the pouch, you can use an action to expend one of its charges. Speak the name of any non-magical food seasoning, such as salt, pepper, saffron, cilantro. Remove a pinch of desired seasoning from the pouch. A pinch is enough to season a single meal. It regains 1d6 plus 4 charges daily at dawn.
That's mine.
Wait, hold up. We can get really rich here, guys, with that. We just make a bunch of saffron and we just make bank.
All right. And then the clockwork amulet is a copper amulet that contains a tiny interlocking gears and is powered by magical mechanisms on a plane of clockwork predictability. When you make an attack roll while wearing this amulet, you can forego rolling the d20 and get a 10 on the die instead. Once used, it cannot be used until the next day. So basically, you get an automatic 10 if you for one attack a day if you have that on.
Even if it's a nat 1.
Even well,
Goofin wants to know if it's orange.
If what's orange?
Oh my god, clockwork orange.
It is
The
not
Clockwork
orange.
Watch.
It is not. It's more like a steampunky kind of brass thing. So
Close enough.
Panties, you don't roll for it. You just say, I'm using this amulet.
Yeah.
And so it's just a 10 on the die. You don't get the benefit of doing it afterwards.
That's a safe.
Yeah, if you get 10.
Well, you do add your modifiers to it afterwards still. So, like,
you
you got, like, plus 12.
yeah, so if you get a 10, you add your modifier to it. You just automatically get 10 plus whatever. So it's like, if I'm like, he's looking real rough, he's bleeding out of his ears, you can be like, I just want to hit this thing. And you can use that, a 10, kill whatever it is.
I like that.
If the 10 hits, hopefully.
If that hit. By that point in the fight, you should know if a 10 dice roll hits or not.
I will convey that to the squad because I feel like none of.
Oh, also, sorry. While you were shuffling through it, I forgot to tell you the money you found. While shuffling through pockets and purses and pouches and stuff that have been strewn about the clothes, you find 16 platinum.
I'm writing it down.
177 gold, 13 silver, and 46 copper.
All right.
Okay, I'll do the math here, guys.
44 gold for each. I just calculated it. Because I'm not smart enough to do it quickly.
Wait, you divided the gold evenly?
I don't know how to do the
Well, I'm just going to convert it all down to silver and then say, here's this much silver, and then y'all can convert it back up if you want. Copper doesn't matter enough to me, in my opinion. But, oh, okay, I got this. That's 100. That's 1,600 silver.
It's easy for the platinum, though.
I mean,
easy math.
it's easier for gold, but
Well, there's 13 silver, okay? I want to make everything as...
technically there's 17 silver.
So as he's like counting over here with the silver, Jin just like leans over to the nearest person and goes, "Is he this meticulous with money?"
Oh,
This isn't Kazur, this is me doing this. Now, Kazur is not doing the math yet.
Okay.
I'm doing this for our own sake.
If I do a currency exchange rate.
Ina and Kazur, after the short rest is over, Kazur, you... During your meditation, your mind is brought back to the library back at home base and how much information is stored there. And maybe going through notes or paperwork in the area might lead to something that will help you out. You also notice as you kind of go to stand up and turn around, you and Ina both notice that the form of the beholder that was once torn and ripped flesh has kind of dissolved into this like red and purple ichor that's just kind of like slowly bubbling like tar on the ground.
I'm gonna go up to the bubbly guy, and I will run my hands through the glue. See if
Oh
there's
my
anything
God.
in it. Boink.
Okay. You rub your hand through the gloop and it's like running your hand through glue. It's just, it gets resistive and kind of sticks to your hands and you pull it out and it's like slime. It just kind of drips slowly. You don't feel anything aside from the stray stone or pebble from the ground that it's on. It's just nastiness that is now mushed between your fingers.
I'll wipe it on the bottom of my cape, and then I'll go start looking at some paper.
Okay.
Also, I'm gonna put the one down because I don't want that shit anymore. I want the pouch.
True. Yeah. What does everyone want out of these things?
I kind of
Take
forgot what some of them do
I'll
already.
take the time orb just because I'm a
You
boy,
can
and so
take
I
the-
want a ball that shows me the moon.
There's a clock. There's a wand that's like a flare, or like a distraction flare thing. There is the bag of spices and the
clockwork amulet.
A cock-
make-
In it, the clockwork amulet gives you the automatic 10.
On an attack roll, not on saving throws or checks or anything. Attack rolls only.
To be honest, I don't know if any of those sound like they'd be super useful to her. So if anything, if you guys are like, hey, that sounds useful to me, feel free to say that.
Well, what if you have the flare? Because we all have sending stones that connect each other to us to each other. So what if you have the flare? So if you get separated, we can see where you are.
Oh. Did I not get a sending stone? I'm pretty sure I got a one, didn't I?
Couldn't tell you.
Oh.
Kazur took his. Kenrith took his.
Yeah. And then Rose took hers.
We don't have one.
So she's connected to Bairn. Bairn has the one to her, and then Kazura and Ina are connected with theirs. Okay, yeah, so I don't have one. I've been using message. That's right. I have a cantrip that I've been using to talk to you
that's what
guys,
it is.
sort of. Yeah, I remember I did something. Yeah, okay. Sure. I'll use that in case I'm in a situation of sorts.
What?
Hmm.
I could really go for some basil right about now. I'm gonna look over at Baron.
Okay. Well, you can have this pouch.
Thank you.
Hey, now she's got somewhere to store her salt.
My pocket salt actually has a pocket.
You
I
don't
was
even
saying,
need
she doesn't need to store it anymore. It's just a magical pocket that has limitless salt.
Throw it up in the air, and then I put my hands and rip my pockets inside out. Get rid of my salt.
You hear a scattering of various forms of salt spreading across the ground, and in the ichor, it kind of makes for a weird sizzling noise. It's bubbling and kind of reacting with the salt. Quite an interesting experience.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's the quick distribution of that. And so if someone wants to take the one less silver and one more gold, or
I'll do
however you
it.
wanna
I'll take the
exchange
one
them.
less. I'm not the team member anymore. I'm new.
Yeah, 4 black, 44 gold, 3 silver, 11 copper for the rest of us.
All right.
Okay, I will put that in my character's pockets right now.
I like that it says pee-pee on the plaque.
It doesn't though. It doesn't say
on-
that.
No,
On D&D Beyond, it does.
D&D, it says
Oh.
PP.
For platinum
Oh.
pieces, yeah.
Oh, it does on. Okay.
Thank you, Fork, for not using Electrum, by the way.
Oh,
My
yeah.
God.
Fucking stupid as
Fuck
shit.
anyone who does that.
Yeah.
I actually just convert everything to Electrum.
You'll be in luck when you get to Masarawak.
Yay!
Just kidding.
What is S? What is
Silver.
EP?
Silver.
Electrum. That's what
EP
we're...
is the Electrum, which is the weird currency.
Keep up, Brandy.
Shut the hell up.
You're thinking about pee-pee.
I'm always thinking that.
What is the name of the wand, by the way? The one I just got.
Wand of Pyrotechnics.
Okay. Is that a real thing that I can look up?
Yeah, it's in Xanathar's guide.
Okay.
Fire,
I will.
it's a firework wand.
Yeah, it's literally a
Gimmicky
flare.
toy, if I remember.
If you think about it, most of these items seem to be things that travelers in the mountains need to have for one reason or another.
I'm gonna take the clockwork amulet because that is the one that's left.
Okay. It's useful.
Great reasoning.
Hey, that's a guaranteed 10 on a spell attack roll. If we really want a spell to hit.
All right. So, Ina, you are going to investigate the papers.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check for me.
I don't think I will. Yeah, I know. Where are you at? Okay. Don't mess me up.
Jesus.
Where'd it go? Oh. Come on! No.
I need one.
I got an 18, not plus 3.
You got a what?
21.
No. Okay.
I am so smart.
Look at my notes here.
It wasn't an intelligence roll.
It was an intelligence-based roll, panties.
Oh shit!
Actually.
I play a stupid dwarf
So-
in real life.
Going through kind of the two piles that have kind of slid together and merged with each other over on the left-hand side of the map that we're looking at here currently. You find a number of notes, some of them written in language that you can't understand, some of them not. Let me make sure what languages you... Yeah, so some that you know, some that you don't. What you can glean from the ones that you do are able to read, it seems to be notes on the pedestal in the middle, notes about the force field and things of that sort. So the kind of big picture items that you can glean from the notes are: no magic can enter, physical touch appears ineffective, the beholder rays seem non-effective to the field, dispelling does not work, at least to the capacity that we are capable of. The runes mean something, however I cannot discern their meaning.
The runes on the item, or
That's you can make the you can intuitively decide that it means runes on the pedestal.
okay. Any paper that I can't read, I'm gonna pick up and take with me and like show to the group, kind of thing.
Okay.
I would probably just shout out, gather all of those up while you're at it anyway. Anyhow, like, don't leave anything. Icky will want to see those. So no magic can enter.
You say Iki needs to see that?
Yeah. Oh, I say that out loud. I would have not thought about it.
Who is that we were speaking of? Is that another party member I haven't met yet?
He's not an adventurous sort, but he's an ally.
Ah, I see. Okay. Well, I look forward to meeting them.
Kazur, do you look at the papers at all?
Yes, most definitely.
Okay, go ahead and roll an investigation check looking at them.
Can I guide him?
Big money.
You certainly can.
No, not big
Um,
money.
And I will say that all of the papers from any of the 4 piles of books and papers have been gathered into one. Anything that seems important or that Ina can't read have kind of been gathered into one area. So actually, everybody else aside from Ina, go ahead and roll an investigation check, and we'll just say, since you're all here in a seemingly safe space, you're all taking a glance at them.
I guided Kazur. I'll give you a d4. Boop. It's a 1.
Okay, so we're rolling individually. Okay, so
I say Kazur is
21.
technically supposed to roll, but
Oh shit. Sorry.
go ahead and roll a d4, Kazur.
oh, cool. Yeah, I rolled low, but oh well.
And Baron, you roll your own investigation.
I got a 13.
Okay, 23. Not
Cool.
great.
Okay. Not great, he says.
I have plus 12. That's not great.
All right, so you find, I mean, you pull the papers to the side that Ina had already found that kind of talk about the pedestal and set them to the side about what's going on there. And then also you do find what appear to be, given your training and education, you find what appear to be notes of spells or a spell of some sort. You're not entirely sure, as you're not like, you're not a wizard. You're not fully practiced in Arcana. You're just practiced to recognize it whenever it comes. You find that what you find you believe to be related to much higher level Arcana than you're used to. Things that you've seen before have been spell books of minor apprentices and scribes and things of that sort who know how to do the base magics. This appears to be well outside your realm of understanding, and you're not entirely sure what to make of it just looking at this. But you find, I'd say, 15 to 22 pages worth of notes that all reference the same runes, the same kind of draconic inscription and things of that sort that you can piece together. 13 and 11 and 23. Yeah, in the papers, that's about all you can find. There's a lot of, for the other three of you, it's a little more history on the area, gods and goddesses that people around here worship, things of that sort, and just general knowledge about the mountains and what, like, lore that has been held within there, and that this cave was haunted, or there was a dragon living here, or great beasties have moved in and now claimed it as their home, as and kind of old wives' tales and folklore to keep people out of this cave is what had been gathered here in attempts to understand what was going on and what to possibly use to get within this force field. Yeah.
Is there anything on the ruin that's outside that we passed? Or is that too far away?
You'd have to go back out. It's like 150 feet back out to the entrance of the cavern right now. You'd have to go out there and look.
Are there other exits?
Hold on.
Information.
What?
So it was the old wives' tales about things that are going on around the mountain. Like, is there anything written about what happened at that castle or whatever?
Oh, no, there's nothing about a ruin in the woods not far off. It's generally about the mountains and as opposed to civilizations around it. What were you gonna ask, Jen?
I was gonna say, does she see any like other entrances and exits throughout this cave, or just the one we came in?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Ooh.
Ten.
10? No. The one you came through is still well lit from the lanterns that were ignited when you were discovered, and the rest of the walls appear to be solid stone, cavernous mountain space. Yep.
Is the thing that's on the main table,
Mhm.
can it be moved, or is it like attached to the table?
It looks like it's kind of hovering there, like one of those magnetic like sculptures that they have nowadays. It's just kind of floating, slowly rotating.
If I were to touch it, would it move at all, or would it just stay there?
You reach out and your hand meets this invisible wall force field that is sitting around it. You cannot reach in and touch the key.
Like the pedestal, or just the object?
On the pedestal, so the pedestal is a little more squarish than what's represented on the map, but it kind of sits like a dome, and it just touches the corner of the pedestal.
I see.
So it's like at the base, maybe a foot outside of the pedestal, but as it comes up, it touches the corners of the pedestal and then sits right above the key.
I don't like that.
Jin is looking at this and goes, "So is this thing that you you three keep talking about that you're searching for?"
Yes. Well, yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna like. I could lie to you, but it's pretty clear cut that. Anyhow,
What is it? A magical device?
Sure.
Ina, as you kind of walked up and put your hand towards the thing and noticed the force field, your passive perception is the highest. You do notice that there are slightly glowing, like very faintly, in runes that are engraved along the pedestal in unorganized fashion.
Can I take the piece of paper that said something about runes, or take any piece of paper that I see has anything, any runic pictures or anything like that, and take it with me? Like, grab
Okay.
them.
Yeah, all of those kind of got separated out of the way, so you, so that anybody else who wanted to look at them could, so that they could get an idea of what was going on.
I'll tell the group, like, right, so it says here it has something to do with the runes, that even the beholder couldn't penetrate this force field, but it had something to do with the runes here, possibly. And I don't know which order, I don't know what to do, but something about that. But,
Okay, just to refresh my mind, for Skyrimer wanted me to retrieve this specifically, right? It wasn't just ensure it was safe.
Yes.
It was get this. Okay.
Just go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. I'm not sure what I was going to say anyway.
I was just gonna ask if I recognize the runes at all. Does it look familiar?
Roll a Arcana check.
Can I guide her?
You can.
I'll
I-
guide you.
Yes. During this, I will store the other papers.
I don't think you want to waste it on me, but okay.
I can.
Sure.
Waste it.
Sure. Yeah, at 6.
No, I mean, they look arcane in some fashion, but you're not entirely sure.
and they're slightly glowing, you said.
Yeah, very faintly, and every now and then one of them will glow a little brighter, and then it'll fade off, and then it'll glow. Another one will glow a little brighter.
It's
With
must-
no one moving around? Like if we were all standing here, right around it, it wouldn't have to do with anything of our movement.
Doesn't appear so. They just almost like stars in the night. One kind of brightens, the other one dims.
and none of us recognize like the script.
Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
I'm gonna say Jin just starts. She opens up one of her notebooks, and just kind of starts sketching it in her book.
I guess
The runes.
do I throw a perception check in there as well? 14.
What's? I think yours might be high enough. Yeah, I'll say yours high enough. What was yours, Baron?
13.
13. Okay. Given the distance of where you're at from the pedestal, you kind and this shimmering field that's kind of in front of it, it's hard to make out. But Baron, you recognize about half of them as being written in Elvish, and Kazor, the other half of them appear to be written in Celestial.
Okay.
Let's fucking go.
I mean, I could read the Elvish ones. Sorry, I haven't been moving Baron around. I
It's
assumed
fine.
He was kind of with the group.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I
we're
kind of.
probably all hanging around the thing at this point.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you two go ahead and make separate investigation rolls for me.
Okay, come
Oh
on.
boy.
Give me your.
Hey, that was good. Actually. Investigation.
Yep.
19.
You say 19? 19.
Mine was 27.
Of course it was.
I had
All
plus
right.
0.
So,
Plus 12.
I'm
Um,
more impressed with panties.
That's true.
all right. So, Baron, the first thing you recognize as you start to focus in on this pedestal is that you recognize a pattern, and the runes that glow and dim appear to glow and dim in a kind of spiral pattern from the top of the pedestal down to the bottom, and then disappear to some. It almost looks like it goes under the stone, but it doesn't seem. And you're a stonework guy, so it's like you don't notice any seams or anything. They just kind of dissipate down towards the stone. Go ahead and make an Arcana check for me real quick, once you notice
Boy.
that.
Oh. boy.
Oh, wait.
if you ever feel like there is a moment where you want to investigate or do something that might require an extra little assistance, my song and prose can help you. Simply ask and I shall provide, okay? I might as well. What else am I going to do here?
I think I work best in silence.
Bitch, take my bardic inspiration.
I accept it whenever you're willing
I
to.
had to.
Simply ask when you think it's best.
Basically, if you think you're gonna have a little struggle with that roll, ask me and I give it to you. Because I only have 2 left.
Okay, can I ask you now?
I'll allow it. You're getting used to a bard. Everybody's getting used to a bard. I'll allow it. So,
Oh, is this wrong to do? Sorry.
no, you're fine. It's fine. So,
Well, of course, I would absolutely love to help.
And then she pulls out the shamisen from her back, does a little twirl, and like strums it and starts singing a little ditty or something. I don't know. And it gives you a bardic inspiration die of D6.
D6. Okay, I will use that. That is +3. So that's 16. Arcana.
all right. Given your nature of traveling with Ugin and some of the other arcane facts or things that you've come across.
Actually, I'm sorry. That's a D10. I'm very
I was
sorry.
gonna say I thought a
forgot.
D6 was low for a level 13.
Yeah, it's a D10. I didn't read the underlining text.
I will roll a D10. I think this is a D8.
Imagine it's a 3 anyhow. It'd be kind of funny.
It's a 5. So
Hey.
Okay.
18.
thank you.
You're welcome.
So, yeah. So, given your time spent with magic users and 2 weeks aboard a ship with Dexamal, you decipher. You're not entirely sure what the spell is, but you decipher that it's some sort of abjuration ward with these runes that are spiraling down from it.
What is abjuration?
It's a
Protection,
defense.
wards, defense. Yeah. Also, you notice on each corner of the pedestal is a different god or goddess engraved in the most base of fashion, but you recognize them as some of the main gods of the realm engraved into the corners of it, and some sigils of the other ones, like Moradin's hammer, a raven engraved elsewhere. There's some vines that look like they're wrapping around the bottom for Melora. Just general god-like iconography engraved all around this pedestal. So that's what you glean from the elven runes that you can make out, is some sort of protection magic and godlike engravings around it.
Okay.
Kazur, you're 27. As Baron's kind of like crawling around in a circle looking at the spiraling runes, the first thing you notice, because you rolled so high, is a scrawling on the ground not far away from the pedestal. Maybe like 5 feet here. It looks hastily done and with a rock that was not much harder than the ground, so it's very hard to make out, which is the only way you could do this if you rolled 25 or higher. So some of it's faded too far to read, but you can make out "we came for," and then there's a T, and then it's too faded to read, comma, "we're met with scratched out GI scratched out WA scratch comma T scratch FE. We'll die here then rather than RE scratch something's out RN 2, and then the rest fades off, unable to read."
Rather than scratch.
Here, I'll copy and paste it into the chat.
Oh, okay. I was putting dashes for yours every time you said
Yeah.
scratch.
The asterisks will be... Oh, that copied and pasted weird.
We're met with. I got it.
Yeah, the asterisks didn't copy at all. That's strange. Hold on.
Oh, it took it as you trying to give it special
Oh,
formatting.
here I can fix it real quick.
By the way, what's the name of the dragon goddess again?
Skyreamer.
Bahamut.
Not Skyreamer.
Bahamut.
Bahamut.
Bahama Mama.
Bahama
Bahama
Mama.
Mama.
Is that supposed to be rather than return to?
I'm fixing it. Sorry, guys. I didn't anticipate this.
If no words have X's, just put capital X. I guess for scratches.
You could do underscore.
There you go.
Okay.
Okay. That with
If it's 1/,
that's
does that
one letter.
one letter like, or is it just?
No, it's just blank.
It's
just muffled out.
It
I think.
it's supposed to give kind of like a relative length of the word, because like you can tell that there was a word written there, but it's been scuffed away so much. But like you can tell carved stone from not carved stone. So the scratches give kind of a general idea of the length of the word where the scratches are.
Oh, okay.
So maybe not exactly letter to letter, but a general idea. So you notice that, and as Baron finishes up and lets you know spiral runes, protection, stuff like that, you watch as some of the runes begin to glow for you that are written in Celestial. They form into these words. For those who have given, have gotten as well. Life and respect, the currency. Death and sorrow, the bill. For those bound to this, the gift you can take.
I can't type that fast. Oh well.
I'll copy and paste this into chat as well.
Hooray.
I'm not sharing it though, guys, so you don't know.
All right, then, Caleb.
Solves the puzzle section.
So you'll just hear, because you'll start saying that out loud as he's reading. Those who have given have gotten as well. Life and respect, the currency. Death and sorrow, the bill. For those bound to this, a gift you take.
Well, it sounds to me like it requires you to follow some sort of platitude that it is.
Platitude? Whatever. Like it wants you to follow a certain moral that it's got. Or give
Also-
something.
Note to all, don't step on those stones over there, please. Don't. There's some writings over there.
Whew.
To those who've given.
Have we already established that like spells don't work on this? Like it said you can't dispel it.
Yeah, Ina found a paper. One of the notes said no magic can enter. Dispel doesn't
Magic
work.
Enter, dispel doesn't work. Okay, so casting spells at this thing may not be the right.
Well, as a woman of prose, I would say this sounds like it's asking for a sacrifice of sort.
Fucker.
Or
Those who have
perhaps-
given have gotten as
If we got the key,
Or
but Earl has-
or a binding of sort. You give yourself to it? I'm not entirely sure.
Well, the currency is life and respect. So,
Maybe we should kneel to it and cut our hands.
that's a bit drastic. It's, there's respect. Maybe we can pay a lot of respect to it.
That's not a terrible idea.
I would take it on a more literal sense when it says life, as in it might kill you. Like it might take someone dying for.
Yes, death and sorrow is the bill.
Die and try and see if we get this key though.
Yeah.
I will be
Ben,
very
you got that-
honest with you.
Got that resurrection on standby, Bear?
You got any diamonds, buddy?
Oh, actually, I think I do. Yes,
You
I
should. I think Rosaline gave you some or something like that.
do, but I don't think I have. Oh, I do have Revivify. All right. Stabbing her.
Well,
I'll be very honest with you. I am this newest member, and I don't trust you enough to kill and revive me. So I'm gonna kindly sit out.
if anyone is going to pay with their life and then hope that it will be me, I will be the one to do that. This is mine, and I would trust Baron and Ina to move along and take this where it should go. Hopefully my body,
Wow.
and hopefully Baron, you can wake me up after that. But let's try everything else before I kill myself.
Fingers crossed. What if we killed the beholder? Would that be some sort of sacrifice?
Well, then I would have already opened up.
That was more out of self-defense. We weren't doing it for it. Like, we were just trying not to die there.
Oh,
Yeah.
I have an idea. I mean, it's a little dark, but it could be that I could summon the creature that was in this little bottle. And,
I can't kill.
So, again, it's a sacrifice. The sacrifice has to mean something. It's to the gods here we're sacrificing to, I'm assuming, to being that they're all around the Edgewood here.
Really sacrificing if we intend to just bring them back right after. Like,
That's like
You-
almost.
it's a risk, though. You're not always... There's no guarantee I come back, even if you try to.
Can I? Can I divine intervention?
Let's... All right.
Divine intervention, whatever you'd like.
Morden. Fucking-
Roll your D100.
Help solve this for us, Daddy Board.
First one is the,
no, don't
there's the
solve it.
10.
Get it free.
First one is the 10 roll. Oh no, that's 30. Did we
You-
level up? 30 levels?
Yeah, are we level 30?
Unfortunately, as you bow your head and begin to hold your symbol of Morden and begin to focus on his energy, it doesn't seem that it reaches quite as far here, and you're not able to make that connection for intervention of the
Well,
divine nature with this problem.
Here's just here we go, Ben. How about you pray in Elvish and I'll pray in Celestial, and then I guess you can pray in whatever other language you want to.
Yeah,
My
God.
God. My God was on there too.
We could pray at each corner, yeah.
oh, sure, I'll pray to Tritherion. Haven't done it in a day.
Yeah, let's do
Maybe
it. I will go to whatever corner Morden is at.
Okay.
Would there be a symbol of Tritherion or whatever his name is? I mean, it is Bahamut, but the underwater version.
Not that you recognize on there, but as for the other three corners, it appears to have iconography of the other three, or at least three other gods that those three worship, and so you kind of...
Just
The
take a
fourth
corner.
one, you go over and look at it, it appears to be a raven drawn on it. Or
This
carved
one right
into
here?
it. Yeah, where Jen's at now.
Oh wait, well then I go to that one.
What is this one then?
That one appears to be... I gotta look up god symbols now.
If it's Morden and I pick the wrong
If the moon and the raven are on different sides, I have an issue.
None of these are D&D game. That one appears to be the top corner has a woman's face facing left, and the bottom corner has a woman's face facing right, which I believe, if I remember correctly, is Ayun? Or no, Changebringer.
Oh wait,
Either way.
Wait. Oh wait. Oh, Ayun's the knowledge dude.
Yeah.
And mine's
Okay.
You're Melora. So.
I have three gods.
You
I
them all.
apologize. Do I recognize Ioun's symbol?
you do not know.
I apologize, whatever god or goddess you are. But know that I have good intent as I pray to Tritherion.
Also, the Changebringer, the actual name is Evandra.
Hmm.
I had to find the right thing, but yes, Evandra is the one she's at, and then of course Moradin and all that other stuff. So you all kneel down and begin praying in your own tongues to your own gods. Water still drips quietly behind you. Mountain creaks ever so slightly. Nothing seems to change for the room or the pedestal in front of you.
Ina's going to stand up extremely quickly and stab Jinsakai in the neck.
Roll an attack.
Are you
roll.
actually gonna? Are you actually gonna try this? Because I would not recommend it.
I'm not going to.
She cursed us. Kill her.
Stab her with what, though?
Even a knife.
Stab her with one of your electric.
My stick.
Yes, I will fight the lady who has a fucking katana with a little knife. Yes.
I don't even have a knife. I have a stick.
Yeah, stab her with a staff.
I'm
Just
just
like,
gonna go
ow,
up and
my
slice
rib.
Oink.
What was that?
I'm just gonna keep praying and slice her hand open
With a stick.
with a rock.
Okay. With a stick.
Oh, plant. Oh, God.
All right, you take 3 points of slashing damage as you slice your hand open in front. As the blood kind of runs down and drips down, it drips on the ground in front of you. Starts to
Oh.
pool a little bit.
I'll
It's
try
that
it.
kind of. Okay. I've done it once or twice.
And she pulls out her. It's called a tanto. It's like the little katana, like a dagger.
Okay. You take, good lord, 6 points of damage.
It's really sharp. It's
Yeah.
called the Bane of Fakala for a reason.
I don't know if I have
Storm of
anything.
Fakala.
I used a rock.
Oh wait, I got the onyx blade hilt. Is there any blade?
I'll take my crossbow out and just shoot my
There
own
is-
hand as a.
There is no blade on the onyx blade hilt. You take, that's really funny. You take 1 point of damage for shooting your hand with a crossbow.
Crossbow.
Hey, Baron, I got you.
No, I want the rock. I want the rock.
Okay.
Are you sure? I mean, okay.
Baron, you also take 1 point of damage as you jab your hand with a rock and begin to drip blood on the ground in front of you. It all
This
begins
is
to
why I don't.
Huh?
I was just saying, I'm the one who did the most damage to myself. This is why you don't fuck with Jin.
It begins to pool in front of you. The pools get to about the size of maybe a dinner plate before your hand starts to kind of seal itself up. Seems to be no change.
Wait, actually, since I shot the crossbow, I gotta see if it's a nat 20 to see if it explodes. Okay, it doesn't. All right, I just had to check.
Love fingers.
Kazur
That would
loses
hurt
a
all of
hand.
That's a sacrifice.
I mean, I already found
Well.
it. Concentration, so detect
But
magic.
nothing spooky happening with the blood. No pulling or drawing.
Just kind of drip down and pooled on the ground like any other place would.
What if we fight?
Pulls
This way,
bolt out of my hand.
Right? Jin, you can stay out of this because I know you weren't partial to this quest. Right? What if we just fight and see who dies? Actually,
Ian,
no, me
No.
and you. He needs to be able to ride one of us.
me and
I-
you fight?
I'm gonna kindly request that I stay out of this because I don't know what I'm dying for. Because, you know, as friendly as I am, I'm not gonna go get myself killed for some random magical item that I don't even know what it's for. Perhaps it's just to, I don't know, wash people's asses for a day. I don't want to participate.
Actually, could be worth dying for. Rancid keister.
She probably does. Like, That way we don't have to decide.
I don't think whoever wanted to protect this wanted
No,
people.
I don't think it's sacrificial either. Although, well, frankly, it's designed in a way to where both sides can access it. My thought is that since we're trying to do this for the gods, we're trying to do it the respect route. Whereas, you know, the shitheads from down below would probably, you know, rip each other limb from limb in front of this thing until it opens.
Can I just try and use healing magic on it? I know. I know.
Us
it
as well.
probably
My
won't
hand
work.
hurts.
I'll use. I'll just do healing word on it. I think I.
Come here.
What are you casting it on?
Just the pedestal itself, I guess. Maybe
Okay.
even like the area with the god things on it.
Okay. You outstretch your hand and cast healing word, and as you feel the warmth kind of leave your fingertips, you watch as the Morden symbol glows slightly and then fades back down.
Okay. It glowed a bit. Not enough though.
Oh, does it mean sacrifice of a magical means? Of course.
No, it's
I-
magic.
But yeah. I mean that's what I give though is life.
I mean, we just got a bunch of trinkets we could possibly throw at it.
Yeah, that's true. I don't want to let go of my salt, but I have to.
That is true. As a man of the cloth, you give life.
Baron, you just did that first level, right?
Yes.
I'm going to start pushing the orb of time towards it and see if that does anything.
Okay. You start pushing the orb of time, rolling it gently towards until think it reaches the force field. Just stops.
I'm going to hold the orb of time and see if it tells me the time of day again.
Okay. You hold it up to your face. The cloud kind of shifts a little bit, and there is a waning is going away or coming on.
Waning is going away.
Okay, there is a mostly waning moon shown on the orb.
Can I cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level?
Okay. You stretch out your hand, this time feeling a greater warmth in your hand take over and outstretch towards the pedestal, and you watch as that symbol of Morden glows even brighter and almost consumes about 1/3 of the table before it kind of dies back down. You can see the emblem is now glowing, but is not like overcompassing. It's just brighter than the other
As
ones.
he's doing that, like I see the glowing come in, I'm gonna also try and cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level to like add into the power of it. See if I can do that.
Yeah.
2nd level's my highest level spells.
You stretch out your hand and the emblem begins to glow a dull purple color. Not as bright as Baron's on the other side, but it glows and then comes back down as much fainter than Baron's, but appeared to have done something.
Can
Okay.
I cast Lesser Restoration?
Ooh.
What level are you doing?
It's second, but can I do it anymore?
I don't.
Yeah, it's only 2nd level. Let me check and see if I have any other ones.
Jin, do you have any?
I do.
Remember, you can cast lower level spells with a higher level spell slot.
Oh, true.
I didn't know what.
I'll do Greater Restoration. I have Greater Restoration too.
You have the diamond dust to cast greater restoration?
Meow.
No.
Meow what?
I have.
It's
diamond
what
dust.
your rule is 5th level and up. We need the resources for, right? I think if I remember right.
Anything that requires currency.
Okay. Can I use protection from energy? Think that would work?
Even lesser
Protection spell.
restoration may.
Okay.
Worth
I'll
a
try
shot.
the Lesser Restoration first. That's 2nd level.
I think he said you could upcast it too. if you
Yeah.
wanted to.
Yeah. I mean, you can always do like a 7th level cure wounds. Or whatever. Y'all have
But it's-
abilities for.
It doesn't say anything about it increasing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if you click it at higher levels when you cast a spell using a spell slot,
But lesser
healing
restoration.
increase.
Yeah, so for
Oh,
like,
for
but,
lesser.
but with lesser restoration, it wouldn't do any extra effects. But if you wanted to use it and you only had 3rd or higher spell slots, you could use it with a higher level spell slot.
Then I'll use a 5th level if I can. I'll use a 4th level. Use a 4th level.
Okay. Ina outstretches her hand and you watch as it glows, and you watch as the Melora symbol glows and almost encompasses half of the pedestal at this point. All 3 of your emblems are now glowing slightly. Ina's is the brightest, with most of the table taken up with like this dullish green glow, almost like a lake at night with the moonlight reflecting off of the algae. You can start to see a little bit of flicker in the runes that are spiraling down the pedestal at this point.
Sorry, I meant to cast that as a higher level.
What did you cast? Sorry, I was focused on Ina.
No, it's okay. I was trying to do healing word at a higher level because that's the only healing spell I have. So I would say Jen, seeing everyone doing healing stuff, is like, all right, and she tries to add.
right.
I would say it says 2nd level or higher is increased by 1d4 for each slot above 1st. I'll try to cast it at a 5th just to see if that works.
All right. So as you outstretch your hand, you watch as, as the warmth leaves your hand, you watch this dullish blue glow kind of encompass the half of the table closest to Jin and Baron. So there is a warm green glow encompassing about 1/3 of the table, a warm blue glow encompassing about 1/3 of the table on Jinsake's side, and then Baron and Kazur's kind of equal each other out on the other side of this warm red and dull purple color. As all of these forces kind of meet at a equilateral point in the middle, you watch as this small little dot appears at the top of the force field as it just kind of begins to unravel and fall apart down the sides.
Let me do!
Oh,
Let's go.
well, that's good. I
Is there-
really didn't want to do any murdering.
Kazur, you reach in and grab it?
Well, I'm gonna look and see if there's any weird strings or shenanigans first, because I'm like, okay, I'm pretty sure we're done with the magic, but I'm gonna
Make an investigation check.
investigate for traps.
Mm.
I will guide him if possible.
You can.
I will not inspire you. Sorry.
I add a D4.
Yep.
33.
The
What?
pedestal and the key itself do not be trapped. However, the runes that Baron pointed out do still appear to be glowing in a spiral fashion outwards.
A spiral
that?
fashion, like outwards on the floor of the room.
So there's like at the top of the pedestal, there's maybe 2 sets of runes on each side, and then they kind of rotate down and around the pedestal into the ground and then dissipate. You don't know where they lead. There does not seem to be a seam on the floor of any sort. They just kind of dissipate towards the floor after spiraling down it. It's on all 4 sides of it.
Oh,
It goes around the whole pedestal.
All right. So remembering what we just paid life and respect by healing it. Death and sorrow or the bill. So I might drop dead here. So be ready, Baron.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Or
may
I might
all
get
drop
super
dead.
sad, and in that case, just hold my hand and tell me it'll be okay.
Heel on the back.
Okay, for those bound to this, a gift you take. And this is the gift. And the bill is death or sorrow. Alright, so I might die. Oh boy. Anyone else want to touch this? No? Okay, it's me, isn't it? It's gonna be
Oh, no, I'm good. Thank you. I just met you. Not dying for you today.
There's nothing. Well, the ward is gone. Maybe we could dispel the. So wait, is the celestial symbol still spiraling? If the elvish is still spiraling?
The celestial emblems do not appear to be glowing anymore. They appear to be inactive at the moment. It's
Can you
only
use
the
your
elven
sword?
ones.
So the elves, freaking elves and their bills.
Can you use your sword again? Now that Parker's
Maybe,
put it
yeah,
up?
maybe
Yeah.
I'll pull out the short sword and like waft it around and like, please, I don't.
Waft it.
Okay, you bring the short sword out, kind of swiggle it around. Doesn't appear to do anything.
Did I just not do enough? Because Elvish, I don't know.
Don't. Maybe, Jitsuke, could you try to
I could
dispel?
I don't have any dispel prepared. I could.
Sure. What do you want me to dispel specifically?
Ooh.
So, I mean, I guess focus on these these elvish runes floating about and see if you can cease that. Because the writing said that the protection was impenetrable to magic, which, you know, we're through the protection now, so maybe the rest of this can be dispelled.
Yeah. Okay, so she nods and pulls out the katana and then does some like motions in the air that like as the sword glows to cast dispel magic, and then she like taps it on the rune or something like that. I don't know.
Okay, what level are you casting it at?
Oh fuck.
He's gonna tell us nothing, and I know it, and I'm gonna touch it, and I'm just gonna drop dead, and then we're all gonna freak the fuck out.
You know what? Let's see. Because uniquely spell if it's equal to less the level of slot you've used. Screw it. She's gonna do it at 5.
Okay, go ahead and roll a d20 for me and add your spellcasting modifier.
Do you want proficiency?
Nope, it's just a
Okay.
d20 plus spellcasting modifier.
What up, Jim?
Yo. That's a nat 20 plus 4.
Okay,
Leg out.
since it's an at 20, the thing that's supposed to happen does not happen, but it also is not dispelled. So you reach
I was
out.
about to get my ass killed.
You reach out and touch your sword to the rune on the side, and as the magic, you watch it travel down the end of the blade. You watch as an equal strength, like bolt of lightning almost, impacts at the same moment at the end of the blade against the stone, and your blade kind of shunts off a little bit from the impact. You get the feeling, given what just happened, that there is a high possibility of something very bad happening, but you just got very lucky with the casting of your spell.
What if the
Really should stop listening to your advice. I'm quite sure that almost killed me.
Oh,
what if the protection of the barrier wasn't to protect it from us, but us from it? You know what I mean?
Tina, don't say that shit now. Oh god.
Can I detect the magic on it? Just again, like I have that spell, so can I,
Okay.
just to see if anything's changed.
You cast detect magic, and the entire pedestal is glowing a bright blue energy, and detect magic gives you the school, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
The pedestal is emanating a bright blue, and you get the school of abjuration once again that you kind of gleaned from the runes. But it is glowing much brighter than the key that is like floating above it. So whatever is going on with this pedestal is got a lot more power to it than the key does.
Okay, I have an idea. Maybe the magic only kills you if you touch it directly, right? So if I have my magic rope here, wrap around the rock, and
Oh,
I just...
no.
There we go.
Hello?
Be back.
You're back. You're
oh,
back.
that was just at the freeze, okay. Thought you were hating on my idea there.
Oh no.
Okay, so, alright. So, oh man, we might have an Indiana Jones situation here too.
That's what I'm
Oh,
thinking.
God.
Yeah.
Alright, so, I'm gonna tell my rope to wrap around it, get firm so I can pick it up and leverage, and we're going to be very careful about removing it, and then we're all going to be ready for anything to happen. If I drop dead, we get ready. Are we all ready? Are we good with this?
I mean,
Let me drink my little potion, mate.
So you tell your rope to wrap around it, and it kind of snakes through the air over to it and wraps it in this crisscross fashion that gives you nice leverage over it, so that it's, you know, all four sides. It's not gonna be oblong on another, and you pull it taut as you guys get ready to do whatever it is next you're gonna do.
I'm gonna drink my little potion.
well, I can heal you. Because
Please
that
do.
potion may come in handy when we're not,
I'm scared.
when we're in combat or something. I'll do a little 5th level cure wounds on you, Bloop.
We're just spending 5th level spells like it's nothing today.
Oh, yeah.
You don't
Hope there's not an ambush out front.
Uh-huh.
Okay,
Alright, I'm ready for anything.
Nina's ready. Baron, are you ready?
Yeah.
Jin, are you ready?
I don't know what I should be doing to be ready,
All right,
but
fuck it, let's
sure.
go. And then I go to pick it up.
Roll a strength check.
There we go. Oh, a strength check. Oh, not a saving throw. I would much rather a saving throw.
You're not trying to save anything.
That's 16.
16. So as you guys all get to go, the other three start to move up the steps, and you're pulling as hard as you can. The veins start to bulge, and your muscles are popping, and you're just not budging off the top of there.
Okay.
If only Rosaline was here.
What's the opposite of abjuration?
Can the rope of entanglement help pick things up? Like, does the strength of the rope help at all?
I mean, look at the rope.
I feel like trying to deactivate it is, like, by traditional means, is not working.
I mean, technically, you already rolled over what its strength DC is, so I'll say no, it doesn't help it.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I'm not even strong. So wait, question. From that check, could I intuitively know if it was because of the leveraging of it, like the rope leverage made it too heavy for me, or like was it that this thing is literally too heavy for me to pick up?
It's not that it's too heavy, it's that it appears to be magically sealed there. Like the rope didn't budge. Like, aside from the slack bouncing back and forth, that object that it was tied to is not budging from its current spot of levitation above the pedestal.
Yeah, so any
With-
strength
Yeah, with
physically
that,
moving it is not going to work.
with that
No,
form
so
of movement, it does not want to it will not move.
So I know it's magically stuck there. Okay, so magic thought brain. Okay, magic might stop if it's like, oh, hands are touching it. So now okay. All right. So the
those-
rope trick won't work.
It's a gift you take. How do you...
I'm going to do
This key is the gift. I'm
poison
pretty sure.
spray on it.
Are you?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait.
Well, you're actually putting poison spray on there?
Oh no.
Just on the thing.
stop,
On the pedestal?
On the
stop scratching
little
that. You know
thing.
you're not supposed to be.
The pedestal or the key?
The key.
The key. Okay, go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw for me.
No.
Girl, you about to get yourself killed.
She just dispelled it and barely lived something. It looked like.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you were doing a dispel. I'm doing a hurt it.
Hey, seriously,
We just
stop.
healed it to unlock it. Why would it like bad things?
Because it did. We already did the heal thing. Now we gotta beat it. Let me go.
Dexterity saving throw.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Who knows?
Also, what level are you casting this at?
It was cantrip.
Oh,
Yeah,
cantrip?
poison
Okay.
spray's a cantrip.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I thought, but
18.
oh, I rolled the wrong one.
Hey, come on! I'm telling you to fucking stop scratching that.
18. Okay, so you take half of 14. So you take 7 points of poison damage as the spell that you cast at it is absorbed and shot directly back at.
I'm really not sure why you would do that. I did just try to cast magic myself.
She's spitballing.
Yeah. You know what? All right. So magic this, magic that. All right. Maybe it's just hand touchy time. Oh boy.
Hand touchy time.
Man, I trust that you'll bring me back to life if I die.
I will try as long as Morden hears me.
I'm gonna laugh if literally he like touches it and nothing happens and he just pulls it and then everybody's like, oh.
I place one finger on the key first.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
17.
17. Take 61 points of necrotic damage and are shunted back 15 feet.
I mean, no one's gonna get this fucking key.
You guys watch as these black strands stretch out from this crystal and hit like fists from a Goliath. Punch Kazur in the chest, send him flying back, and as he kind of lands, you can see just black ichor pouring out of his eyes and ears.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely a sign we
Okay,
shouldn't
that
touch
was-
that.
We took one for the team. I will.
Are you unconscious?
I'm alive. I'm alive. I think the one finger thing is why I didn't die. Oh god. That's
That was
fucking
good.
hurt.
Maybe we should try restoration again.
I
Don't
think
know.
I'm bleeding internally.
Elvish?
I'll try and heal Kazura up a bit.
I'm assuming I throw up a little bit of black and blood.
Oh yeah, it's starting to mix out of your eyes and ears now. It's like this black and red mixture that's just like draining down your face.
I'll pat him on the back with a 4th level cure wounds and just go, there. That's and
Old
It
Papa
doesn't heal
Baron.
me at all.
Okay,
13
so
points of healing.
with that, do you guys need a break to think about things?
I feel
I'm not
like
gonna be able to think of
it's
anything at this
been
point.
almost 2 hours. Healing was my only idea.
My next idea is me get up and touch it again to die
Yeah.
to pay the cost, and like maybe that's what I have to do, and then Baron. But I have no idea. I can't think of anything else. I tried to rope everything. We can't dispel it. We can't.
What if I put my
Kazur,
necklace that I got from my daughter onto the pedestal?
Kazur and Baron, just roll religion checks for me.
Kazura and who?
You.
Baron.
It's me.
You
Doesn't
silly-
matter. Nat 1. Let's
Hey,
go.
You did
I'm
just
a
get
religious
walloped.
woman. I'm a
got
religious woman. Can I also roll
I got
religion?
it.
24.
Yes, with disadvantage since it's not your realm.
Okay.
It's still probably better than me. Than that one.
Ben got 24.
Just religion, right?
Yep.
It's still loading.
You got an 8. It loaded for me.
An 8. Okay. Yeah, I see it now. 8.
So Kazur, you just got walloped. It's hard to think. Jen is just kind of over there pondering, stroking her chin, just trying to figure something out. Baron.
No, I play with the hat.
Okay, there you go. You start to think about the words a little bit more, Baron. Those who have given have gotten as well. And well, people of the cloth give their lives and get rewards in return. Life and respect the currency. You tend to respect your god pretty well, and you give and get healing as needed. Death and sorrow the bill. Well, I have to bury people quite frequently, or at least people of the church do. Well, maybe if I'm bound to this.
I don't care.
If I'm bound to this.
Oh, I get it.
How do I How do I bind myself to something though?
You can rope yourself to it. That's a bind.
No, I think it implies. This is me as a character, or as a player saying this. I think it's basically saying someone who lives the life of a cleric can take it.
Only clerics and paladins maybe can touch it.
Yeah, can touch it.
Oh.
Oh,
I think that's the
it was so literal about classes. Oh, that's cool.
because like obviously Kazur, yeah, religious, but you don't dedicate your whole life to this
Yeah.
person like a cleric would.
Of course.
Icky's a cleric, correct? Fork, could you remind me of that?
Who?
Icky is
Icky's
Icky
a
a cleric?
He's a wizard.
Okay.
Baron
Maybe this is just this.
is gonna just go up and be like, "All right, bear with me,
Good luck.
Ina. If I die,
I got my
bring me
wish
back to
belt.
life."
Wait, you can revive too.
Ina
I
could.
have the wish
Ina
thing.
could all along. We just never knew.
Oh yeah, we're not.
Oh,
maybe not
The
tell.
wish, the wish. I forgot.
Okay. I am a cleric, and I am devoted to life and respect.
Boink.
And I'll get someone to boost me up, like Kazur. Kazur,
Maybe
Oh,
don't.
wait,
have
how
to
much
do
did
it.
you heal me
Maybe
for? I
do
didn't
it.
even. I didn't even hear what you said.
I healed you for 30.
Okay.
That's a
an
pretty
okay
good
amount.
4th level cure
That's a
wounds
pretty-
right
yeah.
there.
That was
Ooh,
4.
it was good.
Damn,
There were
that's a
lots
lot.
of E8s.
You got me at 69.
Nice.
Let's go.
Fucking right, brother. All right.
All
Can
right.
can you lift me?
Look, I don't want to get launched again. I might actually die. Okay, fine. I
can't.
trust you.
I can't reach the fucking key.
You're like, wait, can he really not reach the key? Is it that tall up for him?
I mean, the pedestal is about 4 feet tall, and then the thing's floating about 6 inches above it. So it's about like the grabbable part would be about 5 feet off the ground.
I reached it down for it. Or straight on.
You're roughly straight. You may have been reached down a little bit, but
I'll jump and grab it then. Kazur is not playing ball.
I will help lift you up, I guess, even though I'm not a strong guy. I'll give you some uppies.
you can at least make it not a dexterity check for him to jump up and grab it because you're holding him a little more stable. Baron, so you jump up and you reach out and you put either hand on each side.
And you're Gucci.
And you watch all the runes just kind of die off the sides. As you come back down, you kind of clink it on the side of the pedestal a little bit. And you're like, oh, and you pull it back to your side. But this thing's about as big as Baron's torso is.
Damn.
The key is?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But it's miraculously light, almost like pumice stone. I don't know if you've ever held one of those, but like
Yep.
it looks like it'd be dense, but it's really, really light. So that's kind of how you're holding it right now.
I'm
Holding the bag open for him.
yeah, I don't know if I should hand this off to you. What if it zaps you?
I mean,
How about I give you the bag of holding?
wait, I thought.
I
Do you have the bag of holding, or do I have the bag of holding?
I do.
If this zaps someone, this could be
Do I
the
have
most
my own bag?
powerful weapon in the game. Zap.
Zap. Zap.
You get the idea that it wasn't the key that did the zapping; it was the pedestal that did the zapping.
Yeah, but you didn't give me the power.
Yeah, when he clicked it on the table, he accidentally touched me with it, and I was a scared kitty cat.
Listen, I almost gave you a freaking death knight as a pet, so I'm not doing that shit again.
That's true.
No, I had the bag of holding because I put a million potatoes in it, remember?
Oh,
That's
yeah. Oh, I'm just
right.
keeping
You
track of it, yeah.
did.
She has 116 pounds of potatoes.
No, I
still,
gave it
5
to the
pounds.
villager.
Oh yeah, you did. She gave it.
Gave it
I
all
did
to the
too.
restaurant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gave all.
I give it away.
I thought we only gave 20 pounds to the restaurant to cook for our meal.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, you didn't give it all. You only give a portion.
I was doing the math for the pounds. of
Goofin,
potatoes.
if you're still there, were you here for the Spud Bud event?
Oh, yeah, this red
I
bus.
remember you gave them for them to cook for us, but I didn't know you gave all of it.
Yes, you're right, because I have 120 pounds of potatoes in my inventory right now.
Yeah, so
Yes.
you used 4 pounds. I remember I was
like-
keeping track of it too for some reason.
If there's a puzzle that revolves around Baron, you know it's gonna take 2 hours for him to solve. Sorry. Yes, sure. I'll put it in the bag of holding.
You slide it in. It's a snug fit at first. That the biggest part of it takes a second. You kind of got to finagle the bag a little bit, but it eventually slides into there. Seems to be holding. Nobody seems to be getting attacked by black tendrils.
Close it up. Make sure. I'm gonna put it between my. Can it fit between my
Wait,
bags?
What
Bag
No.
of holding?
what shape is it?
You put a bag.
Is it
The-
a, is
the-
it a,
What
is it
one's
a
gonna go
D8,
there?
D10?
No, so the one that you guys had found before was like a D8. This one's like a D10.
Okay.
It's a little more top-like. Got more circular part of it.
Kazuri, you must be pretty glad that you're friends with me.
Yes.
Oh,
I mean,
right.
I would
Now,
have figured it out eventually and probably gotten some cleric from my group to come here, but
now.
you expedited this and you also prevented me from dying, and you were also there in case I did die, so.
It actually zapped me pretty hard. I'm just not a complete pussy.
Insight check.
I'm gonna say that Jin is laughing pretty loud at this because she finds it hilarious.
Insight checking that.
Roll an
Okay.
insight check.
Oh,
My, the cleric has some spice.
17.
Oh, I was lying. And you know it.
You start to see a bit of sweat drip down the brow of Baron in front of you.
A man of the cloth lying to his compatriots.
I know, it's disgusting, isn't it?
Out of the bag, electric shock. Zap!
From different dimensions.
Yeah.
Morgan just drops a hammer on him right now.
All right, I say we search the rest of the room now that we've got this, and we get the fuck out of here because we've got to find that dude.
Yeah.
Yes,
You'll
it
still
is
wanna
the
do that,
quest I'm
don't you?
bound to. Yes.
All right.
Oh,
I guess I'll be a man of my word with that. I guess we would stop at that fort along the way then. It's my
Mhm.
best guess at this point. Where he'd be.
Yeah, we owe Zorn's master.
True.
All right.
First, maybe we can eat a sandwich.
Oh, well.
I mean, I would be down for another short rest. That thing kind of kicked my ass there. I'm not gonna lie. That hurt more than the beholder did.
Let me see. Can I redo the song of rejuvenation? Is that like a once
I
per
think-
day kind of thing?
I don't remember. I think it's every short rest.
Yep, it says short rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just every short rest.
Well, I'm happy to provide some new lyrics that I've been testing out.
Alright.
All right. So as you all kind of set up a little bit of a camp, and Kazur wipes the blood and death off of his face, we're gonna take our break because I have to pee and feed the cat. So
Okay.
All right.
we'll be back momentarily. Get a snack, get a drink, do what you need to do. We'll be right back. Okay, bye.
Bye.
All right, chat. We'll be right back. We're gonna take our little break. Get a snack, get a drink, do whatever you need to do, and we're gonna get right back to it in just a moment. Thank you. Goodbye. I mean, see you in a little bit. That's the wrong back screen. Chat, I'm back. Hello, nudes. Hello, nudes.
Hello. Sorry, I couldn't find the mute button.
You pulling me over, or because I'm sorry I was
Do you know how
speeding,
fast
officer.
you were going? Sorry, is it gonna cut it, kid? I just saw it on my desk and went, fuck it, I'm putting this on my face. Like it was like an impulse just to just put it there.
I know that feeling. So the storm has passed, but now it is windy as fuck outside.
I see. I'm gonna put us back on the D&D thing.
Yeah, you're back on mine too.
Okay. Yeah, we're back. Well, I'm back. Fork is back.
The other ones are late.
It's fine. I have sunglasses because I just had a random inkling to put it on. Like I just saw it on my desk and I went, I'm gonna put this back on my face. So I did. What was I trying to say? Oh, Fork, have you ever had the Cheetos popcorn puffs?
No. I had at I think it was a Mother's Day celebration thing that we had Cool Ranch Dorito flavored popcorn. I can't say that I've ever. Oh, the Chester's Puffcorns. Yeah, I've had those.
They're so addictive. Holy shit.
Mhm.
I tried one because one of my favorite YouTubers, he does like some food reviews from time to time.
Mhm.
And he said, he's like, oh, these are really good. You should try them. And I was like, you know what? I will. And I did. And I went, no one warned me how good these were. Holy shit.
Yeah, they're
They're
pretty.
addictive.
I really like the texture of them.
Yeah, because they taste like Cheetos, or the texture is like Cheetos Puffs, right? Like a Cheeto Puff. Here. For chat. For chat. So good. You want to know something else funny, Fork? I'm multitasking right now. I'm level 93 in cooking.
Love it.
So as we're doing this, I have like RuneScape on the side and I'm like just cooking sharks, trying to like level up.
I see how it is. We're not even important enough for your full attention.
Oh, shut up. You'd be doing the same thing, bitch. Don't give me this. Like, I don't have to pay attention to RuneScape. All I have to do is click a couple things and that's it. So, no.
Yeah, I'm definitely not doing it on the side over here ever.
Yes, you have. I'm sure you have.
Why do you think I gave you guys a 2-hour puzzle to figure out a riddle? I'm just kidding. I'm not doing it right now because I got my 99.
You got your 99 in smoothing. I'm almost there. I'm at 93. I will match Fork. What also makes me sad is like people online are like, cooking is the easiest thing to get. And I'm like, okay, bitch. All right, like, so what? It's what I always like to do. Fuck you. Let me be happy.
Let her live.
But yeah, I've just been cooking sharks off to the side. I think I'm gonna do fletching afterwards. You're currently working on what? Wood cutting?
Kind of. I haven't done it. I haven't grinded lately because Diablo came out, so that's kind of been my thing.
Your thing, yeah.
When I have time to game, so that's what I've been doing. But yeah, wood cutting will be next.
We talking RuneScape?
We're talking RuneScape.
Yes. I'm currently cooking sharks because I'm at level 93 in cooking.
You hear that? She can't even give us her full attention.
Bitch, you just click like 3 buttons and then, ignore it for a minute. Like, I think I'm giving you my intention.
How does Baron feel about that?
About what?
About her playing RuneScape on the side?
I mean, that's okay. Wait, you're playing it right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I remember this podcast, this video game podcast I used to listen to. The one guy was playing, what is the MMO, the Final Fantasy one?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He was
Final Fantasy
kinda,
14.
He's kind of like zoned out for a minute, and then the guy's like, "Wait a minute, it's like you're playing Final Fantasy 14 right now, aren't you?" He's like,
No.
just totally exposed. Yeah, I've been playing Street Fighter 6 and getting my
How's that?
ass kicked.
Does it look as good as it does in the commercials and shit? Because it looks good, but I just hate fighting games.
If you don't like fighting games, you will not like it.
There you go.
It's great. Yeah, it's fun. I'm getting my ass kicked and kicking ass.
Nice.
There you go.
I enjoy fighting games for like a span of 15 minutes, and then I hate them.
Fair.
I just
And
hate them
then
because
a
I'm
month
terrible.
passes. Now, Super Smash Bros. Okay, so like platforming fighting games, I enjoy thoroughly. But like the traditional, just side scroll, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat.
Ate them all.
Soul Calibur. Animal Crossing.
Fair. I mean, they're tough.
They are, man. Them villagers.
My favorite character in Animal Crossing is Doom Guy. I really enjoy him in Animal Crossing.
Oh, Sahara?
Who is Doom Guy?
It's Sahara, right? Is it camel?
No, I mean actual Doom Guy from Doom.
From Doom.
Oh,
Because
okay.
there's a whole meme of him and Isabella switching places for some reason.
Oh,
so
yeah.
like Doom
Got
Guy's
it.
garden.
It's because Doom and Animal Crossing released on the same day.
Oh, okay.
So there's a
So
bunch
basic-
of memes of Isabella
Mhm.
out on Mars slaying demons while Doom
Mhm.
Guy's gardening.
Mm-hmm.
Love it.
Oh, Doom Guy.
By the way, I was talking about this earlier, but I'm gonna say it again. Have you guys ever had these?
Oh,
Popcorn.
yeah,
No.
they're pretty decent.
They're so good. I'm addicted right now.
Also, Canadians, I know Panties reacted to it, but I found all dressed chips
Yeah.
in the States. They're-
That actually is kind of wild.
It is wild.
Yeah.
They're all right. I can
No, they must be selling more Canadian stuff now because the other day I showed it on the Discord that they had coffee crisps and I had that. I bought it.
Hell yeah.
It was good.
Go Canada.
Yeah.
Go Canada.
I could see where they'd be good, but these ones they just taste like barbecue with a little extra like twang to them. Like there's a little more vinegar on them, but they're just like,
that's pretty much.
oh,
Last
okay.
chips.
I gotcha.
I mean, that brand I've never ever heard of. So
it's
maybe
I got it at Aldi's and they have all off-brand stuff. So
Yeah.
I'd give it another shot with a different brand if I.
oh yeah, I mean it's not that they're bad. They're just this brand wouldn't be my first choice if I went to a place and I was like, ah, chips.
Mhm.
So,
Mhm.
but like if I went to Canada and it was like Lay's all dressed
Mhm.
bangers, I'd be like that.
Yeah.
Wait, that's the flavor is all
Yeah.
dressed.
All dressed.
It's all dressed.
Mhm. All dressed.
Huh.
And it's like,
Goofin says it's basically like taking all the flavors and putting it in one.
yeah.
So like the mystery airhead kind of thing.
So
But with
yeah.
potato chips.
I think before Airheads. It's been around for a while.
You know what? The Airheads took it from the Canadians.
Well,
Those fucking Airheads.
you guys were too nice. You just let them do it. You were just like, oh yeah, that's okay.
We were the airheads.
Yeah, at the end of the day, we were.
God, I haven't had an airhead in a while, and now I want
Me
an airhead.
either.
Me too.
I don't want one. I'm good, thanks.
I'm pretty neutral on Airheads. I don't know.
I
Color
fucks
twisted.
with some airheads.
And they can hit when they hit. Like
Bad.
you get tired of them for sure, but would you want one?
You want
Mhm.
one.
I
All right.
never want one.
Getting back into it.
Yeah,
You guys-
Speaking of Airheads,
You guys sat down and set up camp for about an hour, rested, tended to some wounds, cleaned some selves up, and began to gather your things to head on out. I want everybody to just roll a d20 for me real quick on as you're beginning to leave the cavern.
Oh,
19!
plus anything?
I'm using my jingly dice.
6.
4.
Brandy, as you are kind of trailing the pack a little bit, kind of rolling your stuff up as you're all walking out, your foot kicks something and you see it kind of skitter across the ground. At first you think it's just a rock, but the light hits it just right in the entrance of the cavern. It appears to have a red glint to it.
I'm gonna bend down and pick it up.
Yoink.
You pick it up, and to you it's about a fist-sized ruby. For like bigger hands and human-sized people, it's probably about a palm-sized ruby, but you're so small. It's about a fist-sized ruby for you.
Okay. I'm gonna
So
look around
that's a
for
pretty
others.
massive ruby.
Okay. Roll a perception check.
I'll also be like, actually, I won't tell anyone. 21.
Scouring the floor and area around you and kind of farther crevices. Doesn't seem to be any other gems in the area.
Just the one, eh? I'm gonna put my flame blade on. And look.
Okay. Gets a little brighter. You see a few eyes of spiders that kind of scurry out of the way with the loud of a fire being waved through the air. You don't see anything else on the ground.
Okay. Alright. I'll look at the thing a bit. Just, is it a ruby?
You look at it, it's a very finely carved. I mean, it looks like a rupee out of Legend of Zelda. Like, it's finely carved. It's in the shape of like an elongated hexagon. And yeah, I mean, it just looks like a very fine, nicely cut ruby.
Can I roll a perception check to hear the da 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 da?
Okay. I'll put it in my pocket where my salt needs to be.
Oh, damn.
Salted rubies.
All right.
No, non-salted.
Gorons would
Unsalted.
love it.
So you can put down that you have a palm-sized cut ruby.
Okay. Inventory.
But the rest of you gather your things and make your way out, or all of you gather your things and make your way out without any other trouble, as the traps have been triggered. The torches do not go out on your way out. It still seems they are burning arcanely. And you exit to a deep black night of the forest in front of you. As I
Okay,
change...
when you said night, I thought you meant night, like a jet
No.
black night
No.
was waiting for us. I'm like, oh god.
Oh, good thing we had a short rest.
The Ebony Warriors here. Oh god.
Not the one I wanted. I really need to organize my sounds better.
Gang, I will be honest with you. I am low on my magic output.
Yeah, I am too. So
I realized we did a short rest, but I was thinking, like, if we're gonna find this person and maybe run into whatever's keeping them hidden, I may need my full
Time to
deck.
heal.
well,
Time
it
to-
is night.
So do we want to walk back down in the cavern and sleep there?
Maybe. I feel bad since we just walked out, but
Maybe get your step in for the days, you know.
yeah.
Stay nice and active.
Also, the man at the bar did also say that he thinks his husband is dead already, so.
Oh, sweet. We got
Bear
All
turns
right,
and
guys.
walks back in.
But I mean, if we do find him alive, obviously that's great, but
Mhm.
point is, I
This
think
is
we
our
can
first
have
free-
time to rest for a day.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, like, the cave's probably the safest place to sleep, considering
think.
everything thinks there's a beholder in it still.
And it
So
was
they're
like,
probably staying away.
oh, we dispelled the illusion over it, I guess, but no one knew this cave existed, really, if it was all illusioned before, so we should be safe.
All right, well, I guess I'll go back in and start setting up a bedroll when I get down to the base chamber again.
Ooh, sorry.
All right.
Yeah.
If only we had something that could tell us it was already nighttime while we were inside the cave.
That would be a very useful item.
It did kind of. It said it was setting.
Yeah, well, he already told us it was a waxing crescent moon. It's
Wayne.
already night.
Waning.
Waning.
All right, so you all make your way back down in the cavern where you start to set up a camp for the evening this time, as opposed to just a short little stint. Are you taking any watches?
Yeah, I'll take first watch.
I'll gladly take second. I'm not feeling too bad.
Oh, we'll do a watch. We spread them out.
I'm still vomiting death, so feel free to take my watch. I'm going the fuck to sleep.
All right.
All right, so whoever's taking first watch, go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Uh, 8. Nope. 15. Sorry.
15. Nothing seems to stir aside from the occasional rock that clatters to the ground on one of the sides of the cave walls. You can hear the... Hold on. It was that one. One of those was much louder than the others, and I didn't know why. But the occasional rock clatters to the ground on the cavern walls. The wind rushes through the cave entrance. Occasional can be heard echoing down the corridor of your travel down here, but all seems as quiet as it can be down here. The blob of what remains of the beholder still slightly bubbles. It seems to have slowed in the time, but is still present in the corner, in the rock to the side of you. But your watch closes without issue. Whoever's
Alright.
taking second.
What do I roll?
Perception.
What do I? Normal perception. 6.
6. Same thing. The occasional wind blows through the cavern entrance. The occasional wolf howl echoes throughout. Nothing seems out of the blue. A rock clatters behind you and you kind of turn and look, but you know there's no exits or entrances in that direction. For all intents and purposes, your watch goes by without a problem. Baron.
Okay. Ooh, that was not good. 7.
7. You kind of lean up against the pedestal of which you grabbed the key off of, kind of clutching the symbol of Moradin, thinking about what happened, looking at the cave entrance, watching the firelight kind of flicker back and forth, shadows stretching across the walls. You hear a wolf howl. It echoes through the chamber, and you kind of have to look around to make sure that that was for sure what it was. You hear a whoosh of wind, and you kind of sit up straight and look all around you. Don't seem to notice anything out of the blue. Your watch goes by without any noticeable changes. Your party awakes fully rested. Long rest button can be clicked.
Smash that long ass.
Smash that long rest button.
Boom.
Well, hell yeah.
And
It's
you
smashed.
are ready to continue your adventures.
I have level 6 spells? I didn't notice.
Good to know for the future there.
No. I only have 1, if that makes you feel better.
Right.
I have as many as I want.
Points.
I am doing. I'm
Orc
picking
has
some
12 level
spells right now.
spells.
If you guys
Oh,
can carry the conversation.
hold on.
Oh, all right. I'm not vomiting death anymore. That's good.
Good.
Made it through the night. It wasn't a prolonged curse.
Perfect.
It's pretty rank. Pretty awful.
Pretty rank.
I'm sorry I didn't see the solution sooner.
Oh, you blessed my armor, didn't you?
Yesterday he did, yeah.
I will. Yes, I will. Thank you. Sorry, I was picking spells. Thank you for reminding.
No,
I think
it's
that
okay.
clerics have to pick each morning.
So you don't have to pick me, but like, you know, if you want to, I'll.
Magic armor though, right?
I do have non-magic armor.
Oh,
Yeah.
then yeah, I'll pick you.
Okay. Yay! I stay at
Oh, no.
17.
My longbow I never used could really use some magic.
Got a lot of ghosts that we're gonna be shooting from 120 feet away if you wanna bless this
What about
longbow.
or better yet, my rapier that I also never use.
Yeah.
Get that rapier out of my face.
All right.
It is tough picking spells.
It is.
So let us go forth and trek to a new adventure.
I guess that means we're going to those ruins. Hopefully we find him there.
Ina, as they're talking and you're kind of sitting thinking about what you're going to be able to do today, you swear you hear a voice, just faintly. Hello?
Does it come from my pocket?
Roll a perception check.
Uh, 24.
24? You're not entirely sure. It almost sounded like when a sending stone is used, but it was echoey, and you're not quite familiar with that sensation. So you're not entirely sure, but you're pretty sure you heard something.
I don't want to sound crazy. I'll be like, do you guys hear anything?
You guys did not.
No.
No.
So yeah. I'm gonna go a little bit further away. Like, I'll just say it out loud, like whispering, like, hello?
Ah, yes. Can you hear me?
Where are you, babe?
I'm right here. I'm with you. At least I think I'm with you. Who am I talking to?
I knew it. I'm gonna pull out that stone from my pocket and
Okay.
look at it.
You look at it. It looks like a ruby. As you look at it longer, there's a faint little wisp of smoke and a couple of blue eyes kind of just appear.
I have a little friend.
Sorry, cat.
I'll be just eyes I see.
Yeah, just a couple of blue eyes just faintly looking at you.
Hello there. What are you doing in there?
Not entirely sure. Tell me your name so I know who I'm talking to.
Is it really important? Doesn't matter. I'm a person. You're a person. All good.
It'd be nice to know who I'm talking to so I know possibly where and when I'm at.
Well, I'm Ina, and I'm in what continent we're in.
Interesting. Hey, look at.
I am now even more stressed about this than the beholder, and I don't even know what this is.
I'm so happy.
Ah, so we're on Miro. Good to know. How did you come across me. Bairn and Kazur, you notice Ina's kind of strayed off a little bit and is kind of talking into her hands right now. You can't make out what she's saying, but she's looking into her palms and you can hear muttering kind of echoing through the chamber.
Is this something she does with Booker normally? Because if that's the case, then I'll probably just be like,
actually, it's probably a fairly common occurrence. Her looking into her jacket or into her hands, talking to Booker.
This is an in-character event.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm gonna roll a D4, 1, 2, like, I'm curious, 3, 4, I'm not.
Kazur's like that.
4, so I am not interested.
You kind of give a questioned look and then you remember, oh yeah, she's got a fucking squirrel. And then goes back to breakfast/packing.
I don't remember what the last thing. I just said that.
She said, "Oh, we're on Miro. Good to know. How did you come across it? Or how did we get here?"
I don't know how you got here, but I just wandered into a cave and stumbled upon you. Where are you from? Where are you? Well, no, you're here, but where are you from?
Intriguing. I'm a land less traveled than this.
Are you a demon? Are you gonna hurt me?
Oh, I wouldn't attempt that. You found me after all. Why would I hurt you?
Well, I gotta let you know, I used to keep salt in that pocket that you're in. But I'll do some dusting out and I'll make it nice for you. You know what? I'm gonna sew you a little pouch special for you, little gem.
Well, I would hope that I could one day get out of this gym, but I guess in the meantime, as comfortable as I can be would be nice.
No. All right, well.
Can you tell me where you'll take me?
No, because I have no idea myself, to be honest.
You kind of hear a chuckle. Oh, you are a fun one.
Well, I'll make sure not to be in my cloak without a shirt on, for your sake.
I appreciate that. I do enjoy talking. It's been quite a long time.
Really? That's so sad. I'm sorry. Well, the thing is, even when I'm not talking to you, can you speak squirrel?
I'm afraid I don't know of what you're talking, but I'm sure we can come to some agreement on chit-chats.
Well, either way, there's a really cute squirrel who will, I'm sure, find a way to entertain you under there. So, enjoy.
Looking
I really do
forward to it.
I'll bring you out every time I can and we can have a little chit-chat.
I would love that.
All right, little Jim. What's your name?
I was to say, you never asked his name.
The eyes are gone.
Jim!
Do we hear her yell Gem out like that now?
I'd say, yeah, you hear the gem part.
Oh.
Gem?
And I'll go.
You watch her
okay, you
readjust her cloak, pat it, yelling at Booker, and come walking back.
You know?
I have a secret.
Did Ina just say I have a secret?
No, that was Brandy.
Brandy and Ina are just one of the
I'm gonna say, you know what? I'm gonna roll who she leans to. She leans over to Kazura and goes,
What's a booker?
Booker is a squirrel pet thing she has. The rodents that climb on trees with furry tails, bushy tails.
Oh, those are what those are called.
Yeah, those
I
are
see.
squirrels, and she named this one Booker.
You have many of those on your lands.
A rodent? Yes. Well, there's lots of types of rodents too. But it's like chipmunks and squirrels are the ones that climb trees mostly.
What is a chipmunk?
It's the like shorter, stubbier one that's a little more puffy cheeked,
With
more direct, beady eyes.
You guys
I
talking
don't-
with me?
I don't
No,
think
but she's
I've
asking about chipmunks.
Oh,
I don't think I've seen those yet. Are they tasty?
Most
They're
people
too
don't
small.
eat them.
Oh,
It's more of they're not worth the hunt. Like they move really fast, and there's not a lot of meat on them, so it's not.
but what of the challenge?
Well, it's more of like you'll burn more food than you'll get out of it, so you'll just end up like this. Raising a cow is not that difficult. You just put a fence around it, and then that's a lot of meat.
Is a cow the same as a? And then she says something out loud in a word that you don't understand.
I think you land dwellers call it a manatee.
I knew it. I was like, "Why is he gonna go with narwhal?" Manatee?
identical.
Identical.
Maybe. Well, not. I mean, wait. Do you drink milk from manatees?
What's milk?
Got a point.
I mean, they technically make milk. They're mammals.
Yeah, but she's a fish lady.
That's true. Oh yeah, fish probably don't drink milk then. Wait, are the Tritons mammalian-based fish people, or are they fish-based fish people?
I don't know.
Fish-based fish people. DM decision.
All right.
Oh yeah,
All right.
lay them eggs.
Every day I
Oh
learn more
god,
and
now I
more.
know way too much about Tritons. Just
Every day I learn more and more of your land-dwelling world. It's a lot, actually.
It's a silly world.
It
Did I
is.
leave Booker behind, to be honest?
Huh?
Did I leave him behind with your bird? Oh wait, no, Rose isn't here anymore.
Yeah, Rose isn't
Rose
here.
isn't here anymore.
What
Yeah.
happened to Birdie? Went with Rose?
She would take her bird, yeah.
Okay.
What you want Mila? Is that what this is?
No, I was just like, I can't remember where Booker was.
You're just
Man, Booker was getting smacked. Booker fucking must have concussions from all the shit he's gone through here.
Poor Booker.
I'm gonna get him an oxygen tank and put him in the bag of holding.
Those exist.
After Jin is like packed up, she's gonna walk to Ina and goes,
Do you also own this thing that he mentions called a chipmunk?
No, I don't own Booker either. We hang out. That's it.
Oh, you are friends with him. Oh, delightful. Are you friends with the chipmunk?
Yeah, I believe so. There was quite a few animals I was friends with when we were back at our friend Rose's house. I believe I let the whole forest come to stay there. At one point.
Is Rose, how do I say this? A plant lady?
No,
I
yes.
like a living plant lady, like
Yeah.
a person plant,
Yes.
No, she's a person.
like grass that talks, kind of thing, like a talking tree. Is that what
Hey,
you're
that's real.
Yes,
real.
that's why I'm asking.
No, I'm not. Well, do I know that Tyrants are real? Do I know that for? Have I heard?
You've
of
read
stories
you've read stories about them. You've never actually seen one, but you've read that they are a thing that exists.
I know that. I just meant. Is she meaning? Does Rose like plants, or is Rose a plant?
A plant. She's named after a plant, after all.
Oh
Rose.
no, she's not a plant.
She's a delightful young lady that I miss very much.
Well, if you ever have a chance, may I see a chipmunk? I would like to draw it in my book.
Yeah.
Minor illusion.
Would
Don't you have that?
True, I do have a minor illusion.
would you like it to sketch it while it's alive, or I mean, I could just kill one and give you its corpse.
Preferably alive.
Dark as shit.
I am gonna minor.
I mean, it's just the thought
gonna,
that,
like,
like, you know,
rotate.
chipmunks are fast and weaselly. You know, sometimes a dead body would be easier to draw than one
Well-
that's moving around.
Fucking giant.
As you
drawn corpse.
turn to Kazur with your head kind of tilted, you turn back to Ina, who's got a small magical image of a chipmunk floating in her hands now.
And then I'll get it to
Oh.
like, go around and they go bounce up to her and like sleep her. Be cute.
This one does look a little like that. What did you call it? Squire?
Squirrel.
Squirrel.
Squirrel. Yes, it does look like
Wow.
that. Though it doesn't have a bushy tail like that one does. Interesting.
And then gone.
I'm sorry we went on this tangent. I just really think that
No, it's fine.
Jen is like, I don't know. She doesn't know like normal land stuff.
Yeah, no,
What's
it's
your
fine.
I think the
favorite?
next time we talk. Go
You
for
know,
it.
while we're let's say we're talking about this while we're walking. How about that?
Okay,
Multitask.
so
Yeah, yeah.
after Ina shows you the image of the chipmunk, Kazur and Baron finish packing up the camp, and you guys gather the rest of your things and begin making your way out of the cavern. It's about, if I remember correctly, about 3 hours back to the general area of the ruin that you guys saw. So you have 3 hours to discuss whatever you would like to discuss.
While we're on the topic of rodent, you know, what's your favorite rodent? If you had to pick one, like
Ooh,
it's just it
Mouse.
interests you, like its behaviors and everything just intrigues you the most.
I just like field mouses. They're so cute and innocent and nice. And they don't do anything mean. And I like them. I like their little squeaks. And
Now
their
I have to
ears.
open a whole thing about the ocean and look at ocean.
What about you, Ben? Do you got a favorite little rodent? Little
My favorite.
don't say
rodent-
bear, because that's not a rodent. I mean,
was
like a
gonna-
little thing.
I was gonna say Kazur, but favorite rodent? Fuck, I don't know. Rat? I don't know. Beaver?
Beaver's
Beaver's
a rodent,
rodent?
yeah.
Beavers are a rodent. That was going to be my choice.
Learn something new every day.
They're a big boy rodent. They're like capybaras.
Capybaras.
Are rodents.
When I was in Memphis, I went to the zoo and they had capybaras, and one of the capybara was like taking a mud bath, so he was like wiggling around in the mud and stuff. It was pretty adorable for a
Aw.
giant rodent.
I
Also,
like
the
that.
cougars they had were up and super active, and it was super cute to hear them make big cat meows.
Cougar.
Oh.
No, because it's like meow, meow.
Oh.
It's just louder.
Yeah.
They sound like real cats or like house cats, but it's just louder.
I think the cheetah is the other one that meows too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Cheetah girls.
There was a
Cheetah sisters.
there was a cheetah that was up pacing around too. When I went to see the big cats, I guess it was close to like feeding time or something, because a lot of them were up like wandering around their enclosures and stuff.
It'd be cool to see a big cat.
Mhm.
It is super cool. It sucks to see them how we have to see them here, but
Yeah.
Mhm.
At
But,
least
if you see them in the
nowadays-
wild, it's like,
yeah, yeah. And at least nowadays zoos get them from like worse situations than zoos.
Yeah, the
So
rescues.
yeah.
yeah, more of a sanctuary style.
Yeah. Like all of the cougars they had there were rescued from,
Oh,
I don't remember if
field
it was-
mouse.
I don't remember if it was breeders or
Yeah.
like
Mm.
people who kept them in small cages and stuff, but they were all rescued cats. So
The Joe Exotics of the world.
yeah.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Hey, I only go to Joe Exotic zoos. You know, it's
One-
really fun when you get the thrill of almost dying from inside cages.
Fuck.
I want a mouse.
Ugh.
Oh, I'm looking at it now.
Their bites hurt, man. Don't get bit by a mouse. They freaking hurt.
Mm.
I'll be happy
Why did you get bit by a mouse?
Because in high school they had them for the biology classes. Like they were just pets, and we were, the teacher just let us get the pets out whenever. Like she had an anaconda, a couple of mice, a couple of ferrets, a turtle, and every now and then she'd bring in her macaw. But yeah, the snake and the ferrets were the two big ones. But every now and then we'd get the mice out. But if they bite you, they freaking hurt, man. The ferrets were always fun. What was that?
I said I believe it. Their teeth are very sharp.
Mm-hmm. But the ferrets were always fun. Not if you keep them, not if you keep up with their hygiene. Like if you don't keep up with their hygiene, then yeah, they're nasty. But I mean, they have an animal smell, but as long as you keep up with their hygiene, they smell fine. But they were always fun in the fall because when you wear hoodies, they would like to crawl into the little the belly pocket, and they'd also crawl up into your hood and just pass out in your hood.
That's so cute.
Yeah, it was adorable.
Ferrets got a lot of character.
Yeah, they really do.
Ferrets. Ferret's my favorite rodent. Answer your question, Kazur.
I like gophers too. They're fun.
These are a lot of animals I've never heard before. Then again, it's not normal that you discuss animals with people in taverns. Typically, they're discussing about, well, work, women or men they like to sexually mate with. Sometimes
I'm talking about mating
drinks.
with the boys over a couple of cold beers.
Just a couple of guys talking about two things.
Yeah.
Brews and breeding and brews.
Mating and my favorite rodent.
Macaque.
Wow.
Those are birds, Ina.
That's a topic at the bar. It's like, so yeah, we haven't talked about macaque yet.
Macaque. I thought you were gonna say favorite rodents. Like
It's when you get around the guys. Yeah, you might be
you're talking about macaque.
Oh my god.
Oh, and of course, family, personal drama. Those are the best ones, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. I love drama.
Oh, you can learn a lot about someone just knowing their little favorite small details here and there.
That's true.
Well, being that I don't know other rodents, I could not answer your question.
Did you say you liked seahorses though? They were special.
Yeah.
Yes, seahorses are considered sacred.
Oh, what's your favorite fish?
Oh, easy. Octopuses. Octopi?
Oh,
Octopi. They're smart.
To eat or just as a thing?
no.
If you wanted to know which way was my favorite to eat, that's a different answer. I mean, is it octopi or octopuses?
It's It's octopods or octopi.
Pussies.
Octopods.
It can be either way. It can be octopods or octopi. Either one. It's accepted.
I'll use octopi then.
Octopi, or they and I have a similar style of attacking.
Interesting. I've been an octopus once.
Inspirational. Hide as one as another and strike from the shadows, kind of thing.
Ooh. Yeah, cool.
Well, I actually don't fight like that anymore. I did back in the day.
Why'd you stop? What caused you to change?
That's a little personal, don't you think?
You know, what the hell?
I like beavers. They're my favorite.
Rock, get me out of here. Zorn, kill her.
Oh my god, if you find out this gym is another Pokemon-like thing, you guys can have Pokemon battles?
That would be
Gem!
amazing.
Sword!
Well, Zorn would want to eat the gem, right? Because Zorn's eat
Yes.
rocks.
Well,
Yes.
for an hour, he'll obey what she says, but after that, he'll just want to eat it.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
And,
I don't-
Beavis,
Mm,
Beaver's
I
your
don't mean to be
favorite?
off-putting. I'm just.
No, I
There is
got
no
to
po-
be aggressive.
but you have some pudding? We have dessert?
Information about himself. Get it.
I know nothing of you three. I
Oh
don't
my
even
God,
know
sorry.
what we just risked our lives for in that room. It seems a little rude to ask me of mine.
Yes, you're right. I'm sorry.
You know, don't blow this.
I think I spaced out because I don't know what Ina did that just offended you.
She didn't get offended. Ina was trying to ask her about her past, and she's like, "I'm not telling you. I don't even know your life story."
Yeah, Baron's getting offended for Jen right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I insert over that to cover up. I'm like, oh, I like beavers. That's, yeah.
That's what you did. Yeah.
I like beavers. They're
The
pretty cool.
tails.
They build,
You see?
yeah, they got a little
Probably-
flappy tail. And they build things.
Yeah.
A flappy tail and the
Yeah,
big
it's like a-
things.
Yeah, their tail is like, so you know how like a rat, the tail is like long.
Do they have tortillas? Tortilla wraps?
Beaver tails are flat instead of long.
What is a tortilla?
And beavers live in the water too.
Hey,
Yes, they do live in the water.
And
The
they,
water.
Oh,
Lakes
oh.
and streams, usually.
and they like bite trees down.
mm,
Okay, this is like the thing we've ever heard Kazura go off about.
Yeah, it's just like a little like.
Wow, he really likes beavers.
yeah,
I like
Yes.
toils. I like beavers.
I just love beavers. Fucking right, you do. Attaboy.
All right.
They're just innocent, you know. They're wonderful.
Kazura talks about beavers for two and
Two and a half hours.
And you know what? Jen is all in. She's like writing everything.
They're in the water? Why have I never seen one?
Well, fresh water and streams mostly, not the ocean.
Oh yeah, can you go in fresh water?
She can
I'm
go
looking at the
away.
DM.
Yeah, you could go into, yeah.
And I'm
Yes.
salt water.
Feels a little different, but yes, I can. I can breathe in it.
That's just incredible. What an incredible race.
She just starts swelling as all the water pours into her body because of the salt concentration difference.
Yeah. Personal osmosis kills the Tritons on land.
Oh,
All right. But with talks of rodents and other beasts of the woods as you're traveling along, Ina can inform Jen on all of the little woodland creatures that kind of run up and run away as they travel throughout. You make your way towards where you saw the ruins off the beaten path, about 2.5 to 3 hours away, when you come across the same area, and as you glance out, you are able to find said rock structures from the road that you have previously seen, and make your way towards them. Is there anything? So you're about, if I remember correctly, you're about 300 feet away when on the road to the thing, or to the ruin, or the rock structures that you saw. Is there anything you want to do before you approach, or just approach?
I think we should approach this carefully.
Yes. I could help us locate some traps. When we get closer, maybe. I swear to God, I picked that spell. I did. It's like fucking Christ. As we approach it, I would say, maybe like 40 feet away from it, I'd cast it.
Okay.
Find
You guys-
traps.
Are you moving stealthily or in a normal fashion towards it?
Good question. Baron is not the stealthiest person ever, so
That's true.
No.
Okay. You all begin making your way towards the rock structures that you've seen out there. Luckily it's, early day, about probably 10 or 11 o'clock. So there's plenty of woods noise that kind of conceals some of your movement, but the heavy armor of Baron makes it a little jingly for you guys. But you make your way, you get about 100, 80, 60 feet away, 50. You reach that 40-foot mark, and Baron kind of holds everybody up momentarily. And you're
Is there
casting.
something?
I'm casting Find Traps.
Find traps. What level is that?
That is 2nd level.
I had to refresh your page. I always forget that I have to do that whenever you guys rest. All right, any trap within range, my sight, crowd, purpose, to inflict or set. Okay. So you get to that 40-foot mark and begin making your way in, and you find a few simple traps. Nothing too, what looks to be too dangerous. A couple of tripwires that have a branch swing and kind of smack somebody, kind of daze them and maybe knock them to the ground a little bit. A few traps for like birds and small mammals, and so like hunting traps. You do find one big trap that kind of guards the entrance. It's the old Ewok tree stump trap, where you find a tripwire stretched in front of the concrete structures, and then as you kind of keep everybody back and like disarm it, the two tree trunks come slamming down into each other. But knowing that it was there, you are not affected by it at all. So you effectively disarm all of the traps in the area of which you are currently inspecting. However, as you're getting there,
Oh.
let me throw your characters down. Hold on. There. I'm getting too many characters on this list here. Hard to find you guys sometimes. Really hard to find Jen and the colorway that figure is. Okay. So you guys approach from this side. Nameplate save. There we go. And you can see in front of you, so the log trap would have been like right here. There's a couple of logs kind of dangling together in the air about 3.5, 4 feet off the ground, but they're easily like pushed to the side now that the trap's been activated. But you see some dead trees in front of you. There seems to be some semblance of a structure strewn about, though from their current position you can't grasp what that structure actually would have been. There's a large mound in the middle that appears to have been something that's overgrown of some sort, and some ponds and lakes strewn about.
Oh, so this is like complete rubble. There's not even a ceiling.
Yeah, there's no ceiling, and the walls, the tallest wall is maybe 7 foot tall. The rest are like 4 to 2.5 feet of just crumbled stone and rock.
Well,
I guess
you
I'll
want
go
me
in
to,
and-
y'all want me to scout ahead?
Yeah, I mean, there's quite a few traps that I just found on the way in. So you know traps. You set up a shitload in your basement there. So
I mean, I can just walk along the wall and not worry about the traps.
Your range is 120 feet, Baron.
Yeah.
So, I mean, even like this whole map is 120 foot square. So like
Oh,
Ooh,
you
hell
can you can see there are no more traps in the immediate area.
yeah. Okay.
okay.
I'll let him know. She's clear,
All right.
We're going in.
but there could be people. I don't know.
But yeah, I just wanted to scout and see if this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Make a perception check, sir.
Can I move up and Okay, I guess I'll do that first.
Yeah, I mean, I'll use the perception as you're kind of moving about to see.
21.
21. Okay.
And I'm moving stealthily.
Okay, roll a stealth check for me as well then.
32.
You feel pretty well hidden. Even in this bright daylight, you can dash between the shadows to make yourself basically invisible to anything within sight. As you begin to move around, you move inside and over the wall a little bit, and as you look around, it looks pretty well like a swamp. Looking in the rubble a little bit, you find some pieces of like structural wood instead of like tree branches and things. You find some glass shards, occasionally a silver or copper piece kind of strewn about. Seems that this was a place of living at some point, but has since been reclaimed by the swamp. You said 21 was your perception?
Yes.
Okay. As you begin to move up into what looks like it may have been a tower at one point, you find a decent set of bones, though they look long been here. There's no clothing left. You find 2 skulls and what looks like a couple of pelvises, like maybe there was a couple that was here at some point that died in the same spot and just was left here to be reclaimed by nature. Looking around, you look and there's a large mass of overgrowth in the middle, like maybe there was something in the middle here that just fed the vegetation around here better. You're not entirely sure, but it's different. As you get closer and closer to the trees, out of your eye you catch a glimpse of like a white feathered large bird-like beast that kind of struts from one tree to the next and then disappears out of sight again.
How big was that bird?
It was a seagull.
Beaver
Like,
size?
was it a predatory? A predatory bird is more like what I'm trying to.
You're not entirely sure if it's predatory, but it would be like a large... I'm trying to think of a bird to compare it to. Like a large pelican sized. Not quite ostrich sized, but large pelican size.
Pretty big.
It was a pretty decent sized bird. At least bird-like
We gotta
entity.
get another Pokemon to catch gang the Pelipper.
Boy, do I hate Pelipers.
Why?
I guess I'll just keep wandering and
Oh.
keeping a height above. Staying stealthy, keeping my height. Can I jump to this tree?
Though I mean the wall is like 2.5, 3 feet off the ground. You can jump to it, but I mean there's
Would I
not
have the
much
boots of
that's gonna be.
Would I know if the boots of spider climbing would work in the sense of if I jump and land on my feet towards a trunk, would it catch?
How do you expect to do that?
I have boots of spider climbing.
I mean, I'd say yeah, there's spider climbing. They'd catch.
Okay, so I'll do that, I guess.
Okay, and you jump and kind of grab onto one of the thicker branches. It kind of cracks a little bit under your weight as your boots catch hold, and you're kind of like, whew. But you make purchase on the tree.
I'll climb up and then
Roll another perception check for me.
peek around. 17.
As you're kind of glancing around and looking, the tree caddy corner to you, so this one right here, you can see what looks to be a set of untouched by nature clothing pressed up into like an outcropping of rocks that seems to have fallen in and created a slight cavern over there. But you can see like the torso there's like a red tunic on and then leather pants and boots that seem undisturbed by nature at this point.
No movement.
You wait there a couple seconds, minute. Doesn't appear to move.
Ugh.
I'll leap to this tree if I can.
Which one?
this one.
Are we
Yeah.
moving along? Leap,
That's what I was
leap.
picturing.
So
Zaboom.
you, yeah, this one's more alive than the other one, so you don't need to make an acrobatics check or anything. So you jump over, grab onto a limb, and swing your fate up against it and press on. And as you kind of swing up, you see two of those large bird figures jump back to the other tree from which you saw first. Once again, can't get a really good look at them because there's so much foliage in these trees, but you just see these white feathered forms leap across. Yes, Ina.
Okay.
If they're flying away, can I see them?
They haven't flown away. They're just jumping tree to tree.
Oh, okay.
We're talking about beavers. Over here.
Did I see them? Could I go? You know, talk to them?
Roll a perception check.
DM, can I go?
Only 12.
12. You see some rustling in the trees, but you just kind of think you figure that it's Kazura leaping back and forth. So
Does it anyway. Cover all our
I'll
bases.
Look at the tunic corner area again, see if I can, now that I'm closer, have a more direct line of sight.
go ahead and roll another perception check.
This poor bastard's deader than a doornail.
19.
19.
True, he might be naked.
You move over and get a decent look at it, but it looks almost like the whatever it was kind of crawled up into something to maybe get his head out of the sun or get away from something, because the torso goes up into the wall and all you can see is from like the nipple down of the red tunic onto the legs. He said nipple.
Do a perception.
I am going to shoot not at it, at the tree by him. Like get
I thought
really
he's
close.
just- That he's
Okay.
about to say, I'm going to shoot Ina.
Fair enough.
Yeah, she makes a bird noise. He just shoots an arrow.
Go ahead and roll an attack roll for me. Make sure you don't.
31.
31. Easily done. You find a little notch on the tree that looks like it might even splinter a piece of wood off onto his legs. If he is alive, maybe get a reaction out of him. And so doesn't seem to acknowledge anything.
I'll make a whistle that's like a call to the Baron. I probably whistled at Baron and Ina before, I think. So I'll do that same whistle. I've done
Grown to
before.
know how to communicate with each other.
Okay. Is that like a...
I'll do my
Come on
item. Yeah, come on in, and then I'll hop off the tree and approach the body.
All right.
Okay.
I'll make my way into the
Luke,
central
Luke.
courtyard area
Okay.
I'm going.
to meet up with the squad.
So
Oh, are we just leaving? Okay, I'll follow you.
Oh, sorry. Yes, yeah, that's just a call.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Man, these.
She whispers
That's
to
it.
herself in her native language.
Land dwellers are weird.
Let's make it it's the grass whistle for Epona.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then Baron comes running up on all fours.
that's a sight I want to see. A dwarf
And
cleric
clop, clop.
in full
Clop.
plate armor on all fours. All right. So as you approach the body, I need Kazur and Ina to make. Actually, no, you don't have to do anything because I have.
Oh God. Oh no.
Make.
Kazur, that's 23, and Ina, that's a natural 20.
It could be
Hit.
for the gold you're about to receive.
Looks like I'm gonna shit on somebody.
So
What the fuck?
Kazur, you take 18 points of damage.
Fuck.
You take 23 points. Hold on. You're doubled.
Wait, what? Why are they getting damaged?
Wait, did we get the 10th 15 points or no?
That was a natural 20, and I feel so bad for you. You take 30 points of damage. Ina,
Why?
as two tentacles whip out from the mound of grass in the center here and latch around you two. I need both of you to make
Here?
saving throws.
Strength saving throws.
Yep.
Yeah, I
This
think
mount
it's that. I
or
think it's
him?
the tree in the center.
Hold on.
It has to be that because it's hitting you.
That just disappeared.
The
We
tree's
Yeah.
gone.
we did it.
Because
Loinks.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, what?
as
Wait, are you
As-
sure it's those two that get hit?
yeah, he chose to attack those two, and that's who's attacking.
Oh, hell yeah. Attack
Oh,
those
okay.
two.
As these two tentacles whip out and grab your two compatriots, you watch as this humongous form
I know what this is.
stretches out of this ground. As it does, you see two regular eyes and one that sits out on a tentacle. A long barbed tongue outstretches of a frog's mouth as these two frog feet flop out underneath and lets out a terrible
Ooh.
strength saving throw from you two.
From
I
who?
fought one of these
You.
before.
Ina and Kazur, strength saving throws.
What the fuck?
Well, I'm gonna use my reaction to do an uncanny dodge as well to half the damage.
Okay, have the damage.
Unless it's a surprise round, I guess.
You can still use your reaction to have damage for that.
Let's go, Froggy Myth time.
I don't know.
A frog
Okay.
demon.
And I will say, it's already 9. Do we want to do combat or do we want to save it for next time?
Oh, true.
Oh.
I am down, but up to I will.
I say it's kind of up to the Canadian folk. It's later their time, so
Mhm.
Mm.
Do we
And
think it's probably going to take an hour or half an hour?
I mean, combat is usually a pretty generous, or a good estimate is at least an hour for combat,
Mhm.
especially with 4 people. So, and at least 2 spellcasters in it. I'd say it's gonna be at least an hour.
Ponder.
Do you want to maybe pause at 10 if it goes longer? Because I have to get up really well.
10 our time?
Yeah, for an hour.
So that's 9 our time.
Yeah, so it'd be about 50 minutes from now. I mean, I'm fine with it. I work nights, so I don't even work until 8 tomorrow evening. So
Are you guys okay if we do partial?
I'm fine
guess-
with that.
I'm fine with that.
Just
okay.
If we
D&D
don't.
Beyond remembers everything, so I don't care.
Yeah, no, for sure. If you guys are all okay with it, I'd be okay to go till 10 our time.
Alrighty.
Okay.
So I need strength saving throw from Kazur and Ina.
4.
17.
Okay, so
Ina's dead.
Kazur, you're able to kind of wrench yourself free and snap that tentacle off of you. Ina, you are wrapped up and picked up 10 feet off the ground currently. I need to turn my light on so I can see my books. 1 second.
Frog Hemoth. Huh. I've
Frog
never heard of
Hemoth.
this.
I've never
Uh,
heard of this.
I fought one in my last campaign, and I remember that it took our Warforged buddy and then ate him, and then spit him out because it was a Warforged.
Nice.
Good thing Ina's a warforged.
All right, and then I need initiative from everybody.
Yeah,
Let's
I figured.
go.
Ina, more like Weena.
You better roll good dice. You better roll good.
Actually, which dice are we used here?
Thank you, guys. 19.
Okay, I think I rolled. This dice is fucked. I got
Let me quickly read what I gotta do again.
Oh, I did not think we were gonna battle something here.
Why?
I don't know. I thought there's gonna be a dead body and we were gonna just be like, alright, well, here's some bones.
Oh, well.
There's a dead body.
I remembered Fork mentioning that he had a different fight for us planned besides the Beholder, so I'm like, okay, we're
Yeah.
going to do a fight.
I never really planned my spells different. But actually, it's okay though. Still got healing, still got utility shit.
One,
Wink,
one,
Yuchi.
Okay.
Baron initiative?
It was 3.
3, okay.
Hey, that's good, that's good. We want the healer to go.
Sure.
That's typically better.
And lucky for you guys, it rolled not great.
Nice.
It rolled a 30.
Not as bad as Baron, but all right. So getting into it, these two tentacles lash out, picks up Ina 10 feet off the ground, and whips Kazura, who's able to wrench himself free. But he is currently in combat with Jin and Baron. Ina's held 10 feet up the ground, off the ground by this frog hemoth. Ina, you're up first.
I am going to try and break out.
Okay, it takes an action. I need you to make a strength saving throw. 10. You wriggle and kind of try to get your arms down in there. You're not able to break free. You're still held 10 feet up.
Okay, one sec. Start, help me!
Jim! Jim!
Uh, Any fucking bonus actions. I hate Ina.
You what? I hate Ina.
Okay, hear me out. You wild shape into a slippery little eel, and
No, because it'll just get tighter around me.
Oh.
Just cut me in.
but okay, wild shape into the slipperiest little eel.
I don't know if it would work.
Have you seen the slipperiest little eel yet? Can you turn into one?
Could I turn into a let me think. Can we just like make it canon? He's extremely allergic to bees.
No.
Okay, I don't know. I guess I'm gonna yell, "Get me away here, please! I can't get out!"
Is that your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Kazura, you're up.
Here's our chance, guys.
I
Run.
will backdash like how they do in like anime where they just hop backwards.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Am I grabbed like?
Yeah,
what am I
backwards.
doing?
I meant to get
No,
more out
you're
of his range.
you're just picked up where you're at.
I will cast Hunter's Mark as a bonus action on him.
Okay.
I will then do my shooty shoot.
Okay.
God, all of this is complicated as hell now. Oh boy, does a 16 hit?
Yes, 16 does hit.
Oh, take that, frog hemoth.
Okay, so that's gonna be
You can say roll your 27
Yeah,
damage
but
die
no,
real quick.
Yeah, that's what was, it's confusing.
You just need to set up a macro for D&D Beyond of just you just press a button
Yeah.
and it rolls all of
Yeah,
them.
all of my first turn and then have
Yeah.
a second turn button. Okay, so 2 points of piercing, 6 points of radiant, and 7. Okay, 9 points of piercing, 6 points of radiant on the first hit.
Are you doing sneak attack or no?
No, I'll hold it for now.
Okay.
Yeah, because I have to declare it before I attack, I think, don't I? Or do I do it
No,
on
it's
damage?
you just get to choose once per round, as long as you have the
and if
option
it's a
for
crit,
it.
I double the sneak
Yeah.
attack. Okay, so yes, I'll. All right, doing that, I'll then take. Is it the -5 to hit to add 10 damage?
Yep.
Okay, so. Okay, yeah, second attack, -5 on accuracy to hit. Okay, that definitely hits as a 27.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Okay. Roll those. So 8 points of piercing, 2 points of radiant,
So
plus
20.
10 more points of piercing.
Yeah, so 20 total. So okay.
Okay, and then third attack from the Gloomstalker special thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do the -5 for the +10 again. Damn it, almost a crit, but it's a 23 to hit.
Yep, still hits.
So that's a. Oh god, I'll have to add that at the end too. Okay. Those D6, that D8, and then +10 at the end. Okay. 3, so 13. So 20. 22 points of piercing damage, 2 points of radiant. And then I'll add the sneak attack here.
Where did the 22 points of piercing come from? Is that with the added 10?
I added the 10 and
Okay,
the D8.
okay. Okay.
And then the +7 from the handbow itself.
Yeah.
I think.
It was just weird that it went from 9, 8 to 22, and I was like, oh,
Yeah,
hold on a second.
I was just adding it all together for you.
All good.
Then sneak attack. 14 points of sneak attack.
Okay, so
And then I think I missed a. That's fine. I'll just ignore that.
all right. A nice crispy 68 points of damage in one round for Kazur there. As his turn ends,
One pump chop.
Jin Sake, it is your turn.
Okay, so would talking to it be an action? Is it a free action?
Depends on what you want to say. If it's just a few words, then it's a free action. But if it's like you're trying to do something with your talking, then it's an action.
I basically will say a sentence because I'm like just saying stand down and put her down or face my blade in fury.
That would be an action because you're kind of
Could that be a bonus action?
no. You're doing something specific. Get that. Sorry, cat.
Okay. Well, this might be foolish and dumb and I should attack, but whatever. I'm going to do it for flavor. Her whole outfit starts to glow into this like, red, like dangerous like colors, like fuck you, don't touch me kind of thing, as she clings to the blade and starts to speak in her native language to this creature that is a sea creature, water creature, monstrosity thing that like is from the waters, I think. And so she speaks to it and it should understand her and says, I am an emissary of the waters and seas. I demand that you put her down and leave us be or face the fury of my wrath. You've had but a taste of it already. I promise you it's not pleasant, and I do not wish to end your life without if it's not necessary to.
Okay. So that's your action. You doing anything else?
Do I have to roll anything for my action?
Nope.
Okay. I guess as a bonus action, I will point to it and curse it for now, just as like a warning, bitch.
So it now has Hunter's Mark and a curse on it. All right. The end of
Yes.
Jin's turn. It is the Frog Hemoth's turn, who is currently holding Enid 10 feet up and is going to...
Let me go gently.
Let me go gently. Yeah, it should understand me. I'm an emissary of the sea. I can convey ideas to beasts, plants, elementals. Plants? I can talk to plants? And monstrosities.
It is going to tentacle attack Jin. And
No, he didn't like that.
So I was going to get to it after I did the attacks, but tentacle attack Jin and bite attack Baron. So Jin, that is a 19 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay, and Baron, that is a 16 to hit, which I don't think hits you.
Does not hit.
So
You have that
as
+1 for your armor too, Jin.
Yeah, even so.
Okay.
So it lashes out with its tentacle and smacks Jin across the, or as Jin kind of says the saying, reaches her hand out and you watch as the shadows kind of wrap around it. It just kind of and then lashes its tentacle out at you, as it does not have any known languages.
It's not a friend of the sea.
And
It's a friend of the
hits
sea.
you. Oh, you got 14 damage. Are now grappled.
What kind of damage is it?
It is bludgeoning damage.
Okay, so 14.
14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ouchie.
Not great.
It's also
you can
gonna,
hear her under while struggling go, I guess that's a no.
It's also gonna pull Ina into melee with it. So Ina, you are now also right up on it. So it's holding Jen on the ground. Ina's still 10 feet up, but right next to it. So Jen, your movement is 0 unless you break out of it. You can still attack and everything without any downsides. You're just grappled, so your movement's 0. Ina, same thing with you. Your movement's 0 because you're being held up in the air, but you can still attack and stuff without disadvantage.
Oops, sorry. I was trying to read the spell. I didn't mean to click it.
You're fine. At the end of Froghemo's turn, Baron, you're up.
I am up. I'm gonna just do bless second level so we get everyone, and that's just plus D4 to your saving throws and your attack rolls.
Let's go.
I think
Always, or for the first one?
For
Until he loses concentration. Any
Yes.
attack or saving throw, you have +4 too.
Concentration
Plus
up to a
D4.
minute.
Yeah, combat doesn't
Try and
usually go
help you
longer than a
guys.
minute, so
From that. And maybe I'll try and circle around behind them just in case our friends. 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Wait, he's in that one. 25.
okay.
Fucking 25 feet of movement, you stupid ass boy.
As Baron's turn ends and we get back to the top of combat, from the tops of the trees, you hear a loud screeching, cracking noise. As the
Same as good.
white things that you saw darting from tree to tree have now revealed themselves as well.
Lovely.
Oh God, what are those?
Oh, angels.
And they rolled really high on their initiative, so it's their turn.
Oh, okay. We're just gonna fight those two. Okay.
No, they're nice. I see it.
So this one's gonna hop down to Kazur and make an attack.
No, it's not.
To
Oh.
lend him a hand.
That one's gonna go to Jin and make an attack.
I'm already busy. Leave me alone.
And this one's gonna fly over to this tree and make an attack on Ina. And that one's gonna start flying towards Baron. They don't have a whole lot of movement speed, but you guys were just within range. So Kazur, the attack on you, natural 20.
Oh.
Jen, that's an 8. I don't think that hits you.
No, it
And
does not.
Ina,
hit
that's
me.
a 6, so I don't think that hits you. So
Nope.
Kazur's the only one. So
Uncanny dodge.
okay, you take 6 points of damage, reduced to 3, but I need to make a Constitution saving throw.
I don't like those.
Oh, they got
14.
The bird
14. All right. You feel your body start to tense up and your fingers start to like really solid, and then you kind of shake it off. You shake your hands out. Your body was real tight, but you're not entirely sure what the effect was, but it doesn't sound like or seem like it's going to be much fun if it takes hold.
Ow.
Good to know. Good to know.
That ends their turn. Ina, you're up. You are currently 10 feet up in the air, grappled right next to the Froghemoth now with a cockatrice right next to you. I said what they are, so now you know what they are.
I'm gonna go.
Trees.
That sounds
Fuck,
great.
oh god.
I'm gonna go. Boom! And then I'm gonna turn into a fire elemental. Bitch.
Ooh.
Okay. I need to pull up a fire elemental here.
Get cockatrice.
Another reason my turns take so long is that I don't have my hand bow programmed properly in the game. So I have to
Sorry.
like custom dice roll for it each time.
Okay, I'll say with transforming into a fire elemental, I'll say it won't take damage, but he's gonna make a Constitution saving throw to see if he holds on to your form or not. Wait, can you? Wait, you can't be grappled, can you?
I can't be grappled, yeah.
Yeah, you can't be grappled. Okay, so you just fall to the ground and take damage.
Yo, that is
I
Wait.
fall to the ground. I'm tall though.
Who has the ring of free action?
You're still held 10 feet up. which means you fall 10 feet.
Okay,
No matter how
that's you.
big a character you are, you just fall 10 feet.
And I'm
I rolled mediocre, so you only take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as the creature's grip on you just kind of like pulling a piano wire through a water balloon. It just kind of pulls taut and your body goes down to the ground and you're now fiery on the ground. You've ignited the tree behind you at this point.
And the bird.
As you fall.
And the bird dies.
No, because the bird hasn't touched you yet. So you are now there, fire elemental against Froghemoth, and
Is Froghemoth burning? Because I was in his grip when I was fired.
a creature that touches an elemental or hits it with a melee attack while within 5 feet takes damage. In addition, the elemental can enter the creature's space and stop there. The first time it enters the creature's space, it takes damage. So it'll take damage on the top of its next turn.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna move in. I'm moving in, bitch.
That's some fucking.
Get fucking burned, bitch. Makes 2 touch attacks.
Touch that.
I'll say if you're in, if you're on the creature's space, I'm gonna say you can't really make an attack because you're just like whelming. You're just like surrounding this thing in fire.
Oh,
So
then
if you
I'll
want to
touch
make,
it first, and then I'll get in it.
there you go.
Okay, I'll touch it here. Boink!
Show me where you touched the Froghemoth.
Right in his little stupid eyeball.
I thought you were gonna say something else.
On his wiener.
Yeah.
Right on
Roasted
the
dog
ass.
tonight.
Roasting dogs. Ew.
Okay,
Nasty.
+6. 2d6 +3.
It's Brandy. Did we expect any different, Goofin?
Did you roll a hit yet?
You add the
Oopsie.
bless to that too.
Yeah, and you have a 1d4 as well.
To your attack.
Okay.
So a d20 and a d4.
Yep. 19.
19 hits. And you have another one.
5 and 6, so 9 plus 3. So,
Okay.
12.
Okay. You have another attack, right? You have 2. Okay, you
And
make
I'm
2.
going in his spot.
You only made 1 attack.
Yeah, that was when I touched him out here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if
I
you
touched it.
if you make a melee attack, you get 2 touch attacks, and then you can move.
Oh.
So roll that d20 and d4 again.
Only 15.
It still hits.
Let's go!
He's not terribly hard to hit. He's a large frog.
He's a large frog monster. You could say Hemoth.
Frog
6.
monster.
He was a frog. A frog monster. All right. And then you move into him,
Okay.
right? I don't have a fire elemental
And
thing,
he's-
so we're just gonna use Ina's thing for now.
He's doused in fire, and he continually takes damage, though, right?
As long as you're on his person, he will continually take, or he'll take 1d10 fire
No.
damage every turn.
If I hit the target,
Oh, he's on fire. Well,
yeah, until he takes an action to douse the fire, the target takes.
the man's is
5
already
would be-
covered in water.
Yeah, he's kind of like a frog guy.
But he's not in water.
I'm just a
Frogs
frog
aren't
guy.
pouring water out of their pores.
He's living in a swamp. He's already wet. I'll
I
give
see
him.
water here and here.
I'm gonna give him 1
That's the
turn of not being on fire, and then after that, if you hit him again, he'll be on fire. Okay? You've evaporated the oils and water on him.
He was moist.
He was very moist.
Yeah, he's got a little
Alright.
bit of steam coming off of the area that you touched.
Listen, you already fucked up the grapple. He was gonna eat you next turn, so. All right, at the end of Ina's turn, Kazura, you're up.
One hot tomato.
I'm gonna do some roguey shit here. Cunning action disengage.
Which is your bonus action.
Yeah.
That is cool.
5, 10, 15. Gonna do my shooty shoots at the big frog guy still, because he has my hunter's perk.
We love that shit. Bro.
This is a silly ask, but could you guys put like little markers on yourselves to make yourselves look stand out? Because it's kind of hard to see you.
Kazur, do you have crossbow master?
Yes.
Okay.
Like you could click the little like next to the little gearbox thing or the gearbox gearbox.
What is the best color here?
Red.
Yellow.
3 colors.
Oh, red.
Red sticks out, yeah. So I'll put red as well to be like, here's me. Oh, that's not what I mean. I'm still
Red is
alive,
good,
okay?
guys. Okay, -5 to my attack for a great weapon. 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Kill it.
Okay, so that's that and that. Oh, wait, and another d6 because of Hunter's Mark.
Kill him. You can do it.
Okay, 6 plus 6 is 12 plus 1. 13 points of piercing, 6 points of radiant damage on the first hit.
Okay.
Going again with my second attack. I would have -5 to that anyway, so I'll be honest. 11 to hit.
Is that what the bless?
11 does not hit, no.
With what bless?
I blessed
He
everyone.
blessed you.
Oh,
So you get a
I
d4.
haven't been adding that.
The other one would have hit, no problem. So
12 to hit. All right, out of 1 on the
12 still does not hit, unfortunately.
Hey.
Alrighty. Well, I only got 2 attacks because I already used my bonus action. So that ends my turn.
All right.
No sneak attack this turn.
Jen,
'cause
you're
I
up.
was a greedy boy.
Because I was a greedy boy.
I'm holding on to my sword, right?
Yeah, your movement's 0. That's the only thing. You can still make attacks. You can still cast spells with no disadvantage. You just can't move anywhere unless you break free.
Yeah, well, there is another way it can move. And that's magically.
Well, yeah, but I just meant like your normal movement is 0 currently.
Yeah. She curses and is like, you asked for this, and like holds onto the katana. It glows and she disappears. As she casts Steel Wind Strike.
Mm-hmm.
That is some anime ass.
She's an anime ass bitch, yeah.
I fucking love that. That's what I casted with. That was like the last spell I used with. Because
Aw.
Skip Out. I love that
With
spell.
Skip
It's so
Out.
fucking good.
Yeah, so that means she disappears and she chooses up to 5 creatures. So obviously Froghemoth and the 3 4? Is there 4?
There's 4 total. Is there a range on the Steel Wind Strike?
30 feet.
Okay, yeah, you could get all of them then.
Yeah. So she strikes each one once.
Okay.
And then who she chooses to teleport like 5 feet away from one of them. And
Oh,
I'm gonna say she would land probably like here. Oop, I'm on the wrong button.
Mhm.
Here?
She land
Okay.
there in a cool 3-point anime
So
pose.
Yeah, of course. She puts the sword back into the sheath, and then like, you know, the little happens when that happens.
Yeah.
So we'll go roll to hit the Froghemoth first, and then we'll go bottom to top for damage.
Do your
So-
bless.
And I'm blessed.
Mhm.
1d20. And blessed gives me a what?
Plus D4.
Plus, okay. So this would be plus my spell casting plus, yeah. So
Yeah.
4. So that's, does proficiency get added to this? I always forget. I don't know. I'm bad at that.
I don't think so. Not with if it's spells. Typically, it's just your spell modifier.
Okay.
Yeah, because I think your spellcasting includes your proficiency.
It's okay if it's not. I'm just like, I always get confused of when I can and cannot use proficiency.
No. No proficiency.
Okay. A proficiency. Okay. Because I'm using my katana, the katana's magical, I get a +2 to it. And then this is the Froghemoth.
No, what?
So as she disappears, Baron, you kind of watch her appear right next to you.
13.
As she swings her sword, it just grazes the hide as you watch as it kind of licks the flames of the froghemoth, but doesn't make contact. That one does not hit, unfortunately.
Okay. Okay.
So 13 doesn't hit. 15 does.
So here's a question. Do I get the bless on every strike?
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
So it doesn't.
Yeah.
It doesn't limit it.
It's
Yeah.
every attack roll, so if concentration is
saving throw.
broke. So first cockatrice down at the bottom. That hits.
Okay, that's a 14. Okay, so do you just remember that? Do you want me to roll damage or do you want me to roll?
Roll hits first, and then we'll do damage after.
Okay. Okay.
The next one, just so you don't forget all the numbers you gotta put in for hitting.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot. Okay,
That
so here's
hits
the
as
next
well.
one.
Yep, that
Okay.
hits as well.
Here's the. Oh, sorry.
You're fine.
Here's the next one. That hits.
14, 15, 15. Yeah, three. So those three hit, and then fourth one,
Fourth one.
10 misses. Oddly enough.
Okay, I
So-
missed the froghemoth and I hit through the little bird looking
Yeah.
things and then missed one bird thing.
The
So-
big head who bit me is the one that didn't get hit.
60. Well, attempted to bite you. Oh no, it did hit you, didn't it?
Yeah.
It did.
On a hit, each target takes
60,
60-10
10.
force.
So 60,
Do you want me to
10,
roll
3 times.
60-10 times 3 or do you want me just to do it like
Do
I don't know.
60, 10, and then 60, 10, and then 60, 10, because they're three different hits. That's the problem with Steel Wind Strike. It's really cool, but you got to roll all of these different things for it.
Yeah. Wait, actually give me a second. I cursed the froghemoth.
Yeah, but you didn't hit it. Or do you get advantage or something with it?
Yeah, you gain a bonus to damage rolls against the cursed target. The bonus is your proficiency. Any attack
Damage.
roll you make against the yeah, it's damage. Any attack roll that you get, if it is a 19, it crits.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, so no, it
So,
doesn't.
yeah.
It doesn't count. Okay, so 60-10 times 3. Okay, so here's a 60-10.
Average.
Ina or Baron, you turn to your left after you watch her miss the froghemoth, and you watch as this form appears, cuts a cockatrice in half, and then disappears. Next one.
How did he have?
Dead?
They're not particularly strong.
Oh, this is a Samurai Jack moment.
This
I
is
just-
Samurai Jack. Samurai Jill.
Yeah.
Jin.
Jin.
Yeah.
Sammy J- let's just go with Sammy J. There we go.
Sammy J.
So even if
G,
I rolled
24.
maximum hit points for these cockatrices, that 32 would have killed them. But 24, that one, oddly enough, is still alive.
Okay, and this is the
Barely.
third hit. 26.
26. And you watch Kazura as the form appears in the middle, cuts another one in half, and falls to the
That one
ground.
only has 2 points left.
Oh, cool.
Okay,
Well, they
so
may
then
have different health level.
she lands here. Do I remove the grapple symbol? Because she's here now.
Yeah, you can remove the grapple symbol.
Where's Jin?
Okay.
So those two died. The other one is looking real fucking rough. This one's fine, and the froghemoth was untouched by that round. So
That's
you
my
think-
action. I still
Yep.
have a bonus action.
okay.
I love that spell so much.
It is great. And it goes so well with their stupid anime bullshit. As a bonus of action, she's going to cast Armor of Agathis on her. No, that's an action. Never mind. I thought it was a bonus. Sorry.
No worries.
I have bonus actions. I'm very sorry. You know what? I'm gonna say she grabs the blade and rubs her hand across it as she casts Wrathful Smite on it, and I think that just gives it the Wrathful Smite on the blade until she hits, right?
Yeah.
Okay, she does that.
All right. Ending your turn is a froghemoth's turn, who takes 1d. Holy
Burn,
shit.
baby.
Y'all, this is the weirdest. It's not technically cocked, but I rolled the dice and I have one of those thin leather dice trays, and the D10 is balanced on the edge of it.
Oh, trippy.
Right here.
It's out of focus, unfortunately.
Oh, you can kind of see it though.
Oh wait, on the edge of the container.
Yeah.
Wow.
Whoa.
Wild. Nuts.
That
So he
wasn't
takes
that
8 points of damage. So,
Good, good.
all right. He is going to make his way towards Jen, though.
Oh, he really hates me after I talk shit, huh?
You look like tasty food, and you yelled at him. So,
Do I take a opportunity attack?
you do. Ina, you do not, but Baron does
Okay.
do. Baron do.
I can
Baron attack do
do-
good, dude.
I can dispel.
Why
You
can't I
can. You're a
do that?
warcaster because he's still within melee of you.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Okay, I'm gonna do what I was planning to do on my turn anyways. Guiding bolt,
Okay.
5th level. Okay.
Kill him.
I'm gonna kill him.
Wait, he's leaving my range.
I changed my mind. I was waiting till Baron finished, and then I was gonna be like, "Hey, now you can." I changed my mind on what he was gonna do. I was just letting Baron finish.
That is a plus D4. Actually, that should be enough, but that's 20 to hit.
20 definitely hits. Ina, yes, you can make an attack as well.
And I'm gonna roll my damage. 20.
20 damage. Jeez. Sucks.
That's what you get for leaving me.
And I won't use up the advantage on the thing for her strike or her
oh,
opportunity hit. So I'll say she got the first hit, and then your bolt comes in and hits it afterwards. So what'd you get, Ina?
13 to attack.
13, unfortunately, does
you
not
get
make
the-
contact.
you get the blast.
Okay. You swing wide. Fire just stretches out in front of you. All right. It is going to make a tentacle attack at Kazur and a tongue attack at Jinsake. So Kazur, that is
I
a
promise you, I taste foul.
24 to hit. And Jen, that's a 24 to hit.
That hits.
So Kazur, ooh.
Uncanny dodge.
Yeah, probably a good idea on this one.
Rogue
a
bullshit.
28,
Let me.
14 points.
Oh, that's 14 is fat. Oh boy.
No. Yeah, 14 was. I rolled 3 7s on 3D. And Jen, you take 34 points of damage,
Oh, that's not great.
and
Uh huh.
you're swallowed.
Wait.
Jen is inside the frog hammock.
Wait, did you roll a saving throw?
Nope, there is no saving throw.
Oh my god.
What happens if I burn it?
So
I go. Whoa! Wait!
while inside, you are blind. Okay, so all attacks are disadvantage, and your movement zero.
And
Yeah,
you
so
probably
you're-
have the suffocation timer starting.
Your movement is 0. You're blinded and restrained, and you are inside of the frog hemoth. Kazur, you are also grappled at this point after it hit you with that attack.
Oh.
I'm grappled.
All right. That ends his turn. So Baron, you're up. You
Wait.
shoot the missile. What?
Oh yeah, it was a reaction. Never mind.
Yeah. You shoot the missile out as Ina swings wide as in her fire elemental form. You see this glittering fog structure as it goes down, bites around Jen, and then lifts up and just swallows her.
Uh-oh. Alright, now's our chance. Run. Again.
That's your chance. Run.
Okay, I'm gonna So I still have the guiding bolt advantage.
Yes, advantage is still up.
Okay. I'm gonna run up to it.
Okay.
I'm gonna bonus action spiritual weapon, my little hammer out.
Okay. Let me get that guy.
I'm gonna do that at 4th level. Just remember. And I'll give that one the advantage on smacking it. That was
There it is.
fucking. Actually, that might be just okay. 15 to hit.
15 does indeed hit.
I rolled a 4 and a 5.
That's fucking
And then that's 2d8 plus 5. So that's 14 points of damage. Force damage to it. And I'm going to just try and smack it with my Mace of Disruption.
Do it.
Yes. Can I get a bless on that? That should be enough. I rolled a 17.
17 hits, yeah.
Okay, and that's actually terrible damage, but I rolled a max damage 7.
Nice.
But with the Mace of Disruption, if it's 25 hit points or fewer after taking damage, it has to succeed on a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
Is that fiend or undead? It is not a fiend or an undead.
Oh, okay. I thought that was just the fiend and undead was for the radiant damage, but you're right.
No, that's the whole point of disruption, is that it's a cleric's thing, so it's fiends or undead, and that's all of the effects for it. So,
Heard.
however, you did do enough damage that it has to make a saving throw,
Okay.
which it succeeds. Yeah. So you watch it barely succeeded. So you watch it as it's like and keeps Jin down. Does not regurgitate Jin out. Is that end your turn?
Yes.
All right. At the end of Baron's turn, it's the cockatrices. This one's target just got eaten, so it's going to go after Kazur again. And this one is going to go not after the flaming thing in front of it, and after Baron instead. So the one on Kazur is a 17. Does that hit? Misses. Okay. And the one on Baron is a 22. I think misses. Yeah, it misses. Because you have God tier armor that I get.
I do.
Suck my cockatrice.
The cockatrice, I mean, once again, we talked about this last time. This was supposed to be the getting used to Jin fight, so it wasn't supposed to be terribly difficult.
This was
but
the training. For
Yeah.
the
yeah,
Yeah, and then instead we were like, let's go to the beholder.
I was woefully ill prepared to roleplay a beholder too. So if that tells you anything, into cockatrice's turn. Ina, you're up.
We introduced Jin by eating her.
Yeah. I'm going up to Buddy. Whoosh. It's just standing in it.
Yeah, he's dead. He had 1 HP, so it doesn't matter what you do. He's just dead.
Okay. Bad bitch. Going inside again, and I'm gonna attack Buddy
Okay.
from here twice.
Roll your 2 attacks. Yeah, they all had 25 HP, so I was like, oh, this could actually kill all 4 of them if she hits.
20.
20 hits.
19. for the
19
second
hits.
attack. Okay. And then 2d6. 6. And 3. Okay, so 6, and then for one attack, and then 9 for the other.
Okay, so 15 total. Okay,
Fuck him up.
he's still good. He doesn't have to make another save yet. Anything else?
Now he's fiery though. Fuck
That
yeah,
is true. He does ignite. Is there a fire thing on here? Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. This man has so many status effects. All right.
He's just in a little sauna right now.
Anything else, Ina?
Um. I'm gonna drop a few charcoals, and that'll be me duking on him.
Okay. At the end of Ina's turn, the fire elemental just shit on him. Kazura, you're up.
Lappy,
Use
I
my
love that
action.
shit. That is so good.
Use
Also-
my action to. Well, yeah, because cunning actions only. You can't disengage to get out of a grapple, can you?
No, it's an action unless you have. There's some feat that lets you do it, but I don't remember what it is.
Well, I don't have that, so action away to get out of this.
You have to make a.
tentacle tongue.
You have to use an action to make a strength check to get out.
Is it considered a
Strength.
saving
Is it a
throw?
strength saving throw or a
No,
strength?
it's a
check?
strength check to get ungrappled. Now, just a note, you just can't move. You can still attack without disadvantage or anything. Your movement's
Oh, I
just
can
0.
attack.
Yeah. When you're
Okay.
grappled, it's just movement 0. When you're restrained, that's when your stuff is disadvantage. Yes, Ina?
I just like the first time it enters the creature's space on a turn, the creature takes 5 1d10, or like takes 1d10 fire damage.
On their turn, on the creature's turn.
What? Okay. So knowing I got crossbow in
So
hand
he-
still,
He took
No.
he took the 1d10. Yes. Fire elemental. The first
On a
time it
turn.
enters a creature's space on a turn, that creature takes fire damage. Catches. Oh, you're right. Okay. I was
I
wrong.
forgot to move.
I'll admit it. I was wrong.
Want me
That takes-
down?
Takes another 7 points of fire damage. I mean,
yes, I get attacked. Okay.
in all fairness, it would have been the same because it doesn't say he takes more damage his next turn. So
Mm.
it all works out.
Okay.
But I will remember that next time that you bring out the fire elemental. That whenever you enter
I'm
their
just gonna
space, they
do
take
the
damage.
old bob in and out.
Did I notice?
I'll just cast
earlier
tidal
that-
wave on you.
Did I notice when Baron was laying into him that he almost regurgitated?
Yeah, you would have noticed that.
Okay, so then I just want to put on damage, and I will not take the -5.
Also, he's looking pretty rough at this point. Like his tentacles are kind of dragging on the ground a little bit. The ones that aren't in use. The
20.
mouth is drooping a little bit. Yeah, 20 hits.
20.
And it has a 14 AC. So if you roll anything higher than
Okay,
14,
gotcha. Six, 12 points piercing, 3 points radiant. And I'll
Okay.
go ahead and add the sneak attack. 13 points from sneak attack.
okay.
I'll add the Whales of the Grave to hit the other cockatrice as well,
Okay.
which
Oh,
is
yeah.
2d6 necrotic, which would just be 5 points of damage to that cockatrice.
Okay. That one hadn't been touched at all yet. So it took a hit, but he's still standing pretty healthy.
Yeah, second attack. It's a nat 1, but it's a 14.
But it's a nat 1, so it's an automatic miss.
Okay.
That's how.
And
That's
then
how nat 1s
bonus-
work, unfortunately.
Bonus action to hit with the crossbow feat.
Mhm.
29.
That one misses. He uses mage armor. What?
Whoa.
Yes,
Wait.
shield. Boom.
4 plus 5 plus 6, 11 points piercing, 4 points radiant there.
All right, he's looking very bloodied. The crossbow bolt's one sticking out of one of his eyes. The tentacles are drooping very low. You watch him start to. Still saves
Yeah,
versus
Nice
Constitution.
stomach.
So,
He does.
I will end my turn.
all right, the end of your turn. Jen, you're up. You are inside of his stomach, which means you take.
Oh boy, I'm being digested.
Yay.
Wasn't a terribly high roll. 13
Look
damage.
if there's a body in there. If he ate that guy for lunch, by the way. Like,
You
I'd
take-
rather do that when it's dead.
13 acid damage as you're currently starting to be digested. You are restrained and blinded, so attacks are at disadvantage. and you can't see, and everything you hear is muffled.
Okay, let me put 13 so I remind myself. She's just like cursing to herself, like, seriously, I got in this situation again, and then she she whispers some words in her language and imagines a location that she previously was a few minutes ago, which was like right here ish, I'd say, and uses Dimension Door
Okay.
to fucking leave.
Who needs regurgitation when you can just teleport?
Yeah.
You hear this, Ina, as you're kind of engulfing this thing in fire, and Baron, you're right there next to it. You kind of hear this like muffled noise, and then behind you, you hear a as Jen just kind of like falls on the ground. She's covered in this like green mucus that's you can see it's kind of like dissolving some of the like lesser parts of her clothing, and it's just like, ugh.
She looks back at it and she's just like doing this to herself, like to get it off. And she then whispers something else and with her hand and like touches herself and begins to glow, and she casts Healing Word as my bonus action because I need healing.
All right.
And she casts it at like
I
don't
can't
know.
actually do that because you cast a spell.
It's 2 spells.
Yeah,
It's
you
2
cast a
spells.
spell earlier.
You're right. You're very right. Let me think about this then. Do I have a potion? Ward, potion of what is the potion of vitality?
She's hitting the chug.
I don't know what a potion of vitality
It removes
is. and I don't-
exhaustion and cures any disease or poison affecting you.
Oh yeah, then that's not it.
And if you take a short rest, you gain the maximum number of hit points off your hit die.
She curses and begins to sing a song as she tries to inspire a teammate to do better than her right now. She sings and the person who can hear it is Baird, so he gets a bardic inspiration.
Oh.
All right.
Oh, how it sucks to be eaten by a frog.
Baron Dick inspiration.
All right.
Oh, hell yeah. Baron Dick.
Frog Hemoth's turn. It's just gonna take its chances and use all of its movement.
No.
Seeing that it's super hurt. So Baron and Ina both get attacks on it.
Okay.
Do you have Warcaster, Ina?
She's a fire elemental. She can't cast anything right now.
Oh, true.
Is it dragging me with it since I'm grappled?
No, it drops you and is because he's really fucking hurt. He's just trying to get out of dodge at this point.
I'm doing a 4th level Guiding Bolt. And let's see.
Don't remember you have a bardic inspiration.
Oh,
She's
true.
singing
Do I
over
use
here
that
about.
before or after?
Oh, let me double check.
What is bardic inspiration?
It adds a D10, I think it was.
A D10. Yes, it adds a D10.
You
Okay, I'll
can
use
do it after.
You could use it as either ability checks, attack rolls, or saving throws.
Boink.
After, but before declared, I think is the verbiage for it. It's
I think I'm okay without it. I will save it for a rainy day. 21.
Yeah, that hits. Ina, what'd you roll?
School.
Not enough.
Okay.
And that's 26 points of damage.
Jesus. Guiding Bolt's fucking rocking shit today.
Guiding
Um,
bolt's great.
As you slam into it, you watch as like the upper right tentacle, it like slams through it and rips the tentacle off as it falls to the ground, and then encasing it again in that shimmering light that makes it glow more. But he's gonna take the rest of his movement. So he moved to 60 feet as fast as he could. Also, the rubble and the swampland is rough terrain, so to move through that stuff is double movement for you guys. He just hops over it because he's a giant frog. Or
Except Baron.
except Baron, but he only has 25 feet of movement, so.
That's true. But I could getting
Range fighter here.
You could. But that ends its turn. Baron, you're up. He's looking real fucking rough if you want to finish him.
I'm gonna run the 25 feet. Why not?
All
With
right.
the ring of free action, it'll just, I don't know, it won't look super cool. It'll be just Baron's stubby run over the
Heavy plate armor bouncing around, splashing through the mud of the swamp.
I'll do a 3rd level guiding bolt this time,
All right.
but I get advantage this time.
You get
'cause
advantage, and you still have a bardic inspiration.
That's true. Oh, that was, it was out of my thing, but I'll count it because it was in that one. I feel better.
Thinking
Oh,
Blinding
it sucks
Lights
to be
is
eaten
playing
by a
while
frog.
he's running.
I'd rather be sleeping on a log.
I'm trying to think of a song.
So that would be 16 to hit.
Yep, that still hits.
And
I was
did
waiting
that
for him to do all this math, like in the air, and then be like, 10.
Ooh. That's 23 points. I rolled
Oh yeah,
really
so you run through, you guys watch as heroically Baron sprints through the water, and you can see it splashing and his beard kind of whipping back and forth. And he stretches his arm out and he sends this bolt of holy energy that just goes straight through the stomach of the frog, and you can see through it before the tentacles all fall to the side. And the body doesn't crumple, it just kind of like slinkies in on itself as this frog hemoth is just like vertical pillar of frog mass.
Well,
He did?
now that he died, I gain health because I cursed him.
Hell yeah.
See, that was much less harrowing than the beholder.
That's true.
But we still are in combat.
Wait, is that cockatrice still alive?
Yeah.
It has 20 HP. You guys can deal with the cockatrice pretty easily.
Okay.
Ina's just gonna go on top of it.
7th
Yeah, just-
level.
Woof.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Firestorm.
Oh, it sucks to
All-
be eaten by a frog. I'd rather sleep on a log. I found it in the bog, was bigger than 10 hogs. It made me wet and sog. And now I'm singing like a dog.
That is.
And now Baron gets his bardic inspiration points.
Yeah, there we go.
That was
Hey, we
perfect.
did that in almost exactly an hour, guys.
An hour.
That's
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
perfect timing.
granted.
This is scripted.
This is scripted. The-
Most of that combat was me going, leave me alone. Teleport.
You did a super cool anime thing and
Yeah.
then got eaten immediately.
Mhm.
the
And then
cockatrice
I
were-
started singing.
I will say
Really?
the cockatrice were supposed to come in later, but I was like, yeah, we're trying to move this along. So
Aw.
I got to
Also-
use Whales of the Grave for the first time in like 8 sessions.
there you go.
Because every fight we've been in has been one guy, so I'm like, Whales of the Grave is useless here.
Yeah, I was hoping that it was going to be able to eat Ina, but she turned into a freaking fire elemental. I'm going to have to find a DM reason to get rid of elemental shifting.
You know what I kind of wish it had eaten me. Then I turned into a fire elemental, and it burned him from the inside out, and it made it so he couldn't eat anyone else.
I mean,
You'd be like, I have a fire in my belly.
Yeah.
he's already dead, so he can't eat anybody else either.
He's already
No, but like
dead.
anyone else during our
Oh, okay. No, he still would have eaten them. They just would have taken acid and fire damage because you set him on fire.
Oh.
But good job, guys. That was fun. It was good to get back to everything.
Yes, I
Mm.
agree.
And
I'll
Ina,
get a
Ina-
personality for Jen, I promise.
Ina has a secret now.
yeah.
New chapter unlocked, the ruby with eyes.
Yeah.
What is this mystery?
All right, guys.
Ruby red
Well,
eyes.
have a good night. I know a couple of you, it's getting late for you guys. So for the rest of you, have a good night. And I hope next weekend's iffy because it's Father's Day. So I don't know.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, shit. That's right.
Yeah. But I have
Forgot about
Monday off, so I don't know about anybody else, but
I also have Monday off because it's Juneteenth.
Yep.
Hmm.
I
I'm
did
not sure.
know that was
Okay.
there.
But
My work situation's weird, so yeah.
Well, if
Off,
whoever
not
wants to,
off, who
if
knows?
it's just me and nudes, that's cool. But if anybody wants to join us on Monday, or if we can get everybody together for D&D, I'd be happy to do it. But
hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right, gamers.
until then,
Thank
have a
you.
good sleepy Sunday night, and I'll see y'all next time.
GG.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
All right, chat. Have a wonderful evening. I hope you guys had a fantastic day. I know I did. D&D is always a great time. Look, it's Mommy Lilith. But I know I had a great time. I hope you guys did too. Ina's going to be ridiculous with that ruby. I'll see y'all next time. Bye, Goofin. It was good to see you. I'm glad you popped by the old YouTubes for D&D this time. But yeah. I might be on sometime this week playing a regular game as opposed to D&D, but we'll see. I need to beat the Baldur's Gate games is what I need to do before 3 comes out. You think I could beat 1 and 2 before Baldur's Gate comes out in August? I have to put some hours into that. That'd be rough. Anyway, have a good night, guys. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your Sunday evening, and I love you. I love you. I love you. Goodbye.